Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We can do better than that. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. That's better. Welcome, ladies and gents, to the 47th Winmau World Masters. We are back after 3 years away, and what a fantastic venue we have here at the Bontewever in Assen. 12 fantastic matches lined up for you this afternoon. We start with our men's quarter-finals. We then move into the ladies' semi-finals, the men's semi-finals, and then our 4 Winmau World Masters finals. All on the stage here for you today. But for these matches, we of course need some world-class referees as well. So the first person I will introduce to you is our first match referee all the way from Denmark, Christian Sørensen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move straight into our first men's quarter-final played over the best of 9 legs. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the former French Open, Romanian Open and Belgium Open champion, the captain of Wales, Nick Kenny! His opponent is the reigning Oregon Open, Witch City Open and Seacoast Open champion. From the United States, it's Danny Labbe!
A very good afternoon and welcome to Winmau World Masters Finals Day here in Assen. We have some fabulous darts coming up for you, courtesy of Winmau, the WDF, the NDB and the Bontewever Hotel here in Assen. You heard the dulcet tones of Anthony Dundas speaking and leading up our first 2 players, and we're just about to get underway with our first quarter-final. This man, the Welshman Nick Kenny, playing against America's Danny Labbe, whose birthday it is today. I'm also very pleased to welcome Anthony to the comms box.
Hello. Swift sprint up the stairs there.
Yes, yes, just up behind where the players are playing. And we're underway. And what a way to start with a treble 20 very first dart.
Yeah, an excellent start from Danny. Played over the best of 9 legs in this quarter-final. However, the format does go up as the tournament goes on. And a good answer from Nick Kenny. 140s shared in the opening salvo.
100.
Indeed. Nick has really made some inroads into the WDF World Rankings over the last few months. But actually, so has Danny. So both players are in good form at this moment in time. And 2 of the players that are featuring heavily in the WDF World Rankings, which can't be said for all of the players here. So there's a couple of players that are not only looking to win the World Masters, but also to secure their place at the Lakeside in 2023 as well. So
absolutely.
these two gentlemen.
59.
99 barring well, I don't even think it is barring a miracle. They are already there at the lakeside. So their
60.
concentrations are simply on winning the prestigious Winmau World Masters title. Or 17 to leave tops, which is done. Some pressure on Danny. He had the throw in this leg. 101. Great dart. 60. There's the one. Tops them for the first leg.
61.
Yep, gives Kenny the chance now to break in the first leg. Needs to come down an inch or so. Just like that.
The first leg, Nick Kenny.
Excellent start from the Welshman.
Just having a look at Nick's qualification route through to the Winmau World Masters quarterfinals.
Second leg, it's Nick to throw
If
first.
you've been with us since, what seems like about 4 months ago, but it's probably only about 4 days ago. On Thursday, we played the group stages, where each of the players that had entered into the tournament were put into groups, so as to guarantee everybody 2 or 3 games. If you lost a game, you still had a chance, but also for those that are travelling so many miles from across the world, they all get at least 2 or 3 games of darts, which has gone down really well. And Nick, in his group, actually had quite a tough passage. He won 1 game against Roland Lengren of Sweden by 4-0. But his other 2 games against Raymond Williamson and Daniel Zapata were both 4-3s. He came through them both, but tough route out.
59.
Move then on to the last 1-8 and a tough start again. Ryuki Morikubu of Japan was Nick's 1-8 opponent. He won that game 5-4 before
140.
Carlos Arola was his next opponent from Catalonia, and Nick won that game relatively comfortably 5-0, and then a real topsy-turvy one in the top 32 against the very popular Dutchman Richard Veenstra. Nick came out 5-4 winner in that game before his last 16 game against Vetislav Sedlak, a 5-3 victory, which sees Nick get to this stage of the tournament. And now he is literally double 16 away from being 2-0 in front.
Yep, to consolidate the break in the first leg. Take a 2-0 lead.
Dan is way back here. Just see Danny in the background there, shaking his head. But
third leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
We can have a look at Danny's route to the quarter-final also. He started in the group stage, a 4-2 victory over Norway's Christian Wilhelmsen. He then defeated Egypt's Mohamed Zorumba by 4-0 and Eric Pastore of Luxembourg 4-1. That got him into the knockouts, and Jan de Wert of the Netherlands was his opponent, a 5-1 victory there. Simon Buck of Denmark was his next victim, 5-1. Only averaging mid-80s, well, early to mid-80s in those two. Then produced his best performance so far in a 5-2 victory over Gary Stone. 94.3 average to Gary's 92.7. And in the last 16 to qualify for the finals day, a 5-2 victory over the Netherlands' Martijn Dracht.
Excellent. And Danny taking this leg by storm, down to 130 after 9. It's Nick's turns to be lagging a bit behind here. So you would think that Danny's going to hold his throw in this leg. 130. Doesn't need to go for the bull if he hits 80 with his first 2. Should switch across here. Or he may come in for the bull. He did go for the bull, and he hit the bull.
Couldn't get much more central than that. We witnessed a few of the matches, well, quite a lot of the matches that we've had on the stream had a theme where a player was going 2-0 up, and then their opponent was just coming straight back into it. So don't be surprised if this is 2-2 shortly.
Yeah, very true.
Well, not panicking just yet. He will be back.
Yeah, the 140 here from Nick, and he can hit obviously 92 to leave a finish, but he'd love a 2 treble visit. Now he's struggling to get to a finish here.
50.
Bit unfortunate there, Nick.
20.
Proud captain of Wales, Nick Kenny. Danny will be happier now. He's found the double. He's found the double and he's on the scoreboard. He's avoided the duck. In cricketing parlance.
Always good to get the first leg on the board. Just shakes off the cobwebs and puts you a little bit more at ease than you would have been Because if your opponent's just winning leg after leg, as Louby Farrier's win the first 180.
You did say that expect this to be 2-2. Just taking a step back. Been in the darting game a fair few years now, Nick Kenny, despite the baby face looks.
29 years old is Nick. Played a lot of youth darts. And then made a successful transition to playing on the full tour. Has a couple of years experience as a tour card holder under his belt as well.
40.
And proudly wearing his Gwent county shirt.
60.
Danny started with a 180 in this leg, and he'd be a little bit disappointed to only be 30-odd points in front at this point. He's praying now that Nick stays out of the treble, which he has, and therefore this is a real opportunity for Danny. Of course, he can take the 164, not now, but he's desperate for a treble, I'd suggest. Maybe the 18s. He stayed at the 60, which seemed a bit blocked to me. The motorway was blocked, in my opinion, but hey, this is why I'm sitting here and not playing the darts.
60.
Treble's a bit hard to come by in the latter stage of this leg, but Danny 104, double 12 then for 2-2.
80.
Now has to bank on Nick not taking this 76 out. Treble 20 would leave double 8, but the way he's been hitting trebles, it'll be 20, 16 tops. Oh, well.
Ouch. Treble 13, oh, it's gone treble 11.
That's a
17.
Bizarre.
Yes, not quite sure where that one was going.
We know where that one went. A roar from the North American contingent.
First leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Lots of American and Canadian support in our growing audience. This venue, of course, home to the
100.
the Dutch Open, the biggest open tournament on the planet. And we will be back in 5 weeks' time. So if you've not got yourself registered, do it now. What are you waiting for? Come and experience the best open tournament on the planet, the biggest and best that the WDF has to offer.
26th to the 29th of January. It'll be good. It'll be loud.
Oh, yes. The crowd may look fairly half decent at the moment, but at the Dutch Open, those dartboards you see in the background are not there. It's just chairs as far as the eye can see. A couple of thousand, I think, come in. Offer their support.
92.
You can see how things pan out. You can see some players on those backboards. Wesley plays are there, I can see, on the left-hand side. He's readying himself for his quarter-final.
Yep, he's up next. He takes on his countryman, Davy Prosta.
Indeed, and then the other two will pause there as Danny knocks in another 180. And from 2-0 down is the favourite now to go 3-2 in front in this best-of-9 contest. Needs to come down here. 19 leaves. A good fit. Treble 19's, of course, even better.
70. 50. Nick can acquire 142.
So 142. He might go 17s here. No, he's
Definitely
staying up.
Yeah.
Nick has some weird and wonderful ways of going for finishes.
As he proved in the previous leg.
Indeed.
100.
Pressure on this 20 then. Danny took 6 darts last time when he was on tops and 10s. I think he might have thought he was on tops then, but...
No, he stopped, had a look, and proved to be the correct thing to do. He's taking that double 10, moves into a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, Nick cursing himself there for slipping into the 5s. Needs to get off to a good start here. Not the big panic for Nick Kenny at this moment in time, because we're now on throw. It does mean that he has got to break the Louby throw, but he might be panicking now a bit.
Outstanding stuff from the American. Not only a fantastic darts player, but Danny's also a professional drummer.
Yes, he is.
An avid musician. son of Dan Lowby, who was one of the top American players for a long time.
59.
Certainly playing the right tunes at the moment. So I had to get that in.
Oh, quite right.
You hum it, I'll play it.
It was better than my Scarecrow one from yesterday.
Well, true.
140.
Great darts from Nick.
Should go 18s here. Indeed he does.
57.
Good thinking there from Danny, because the treble 19 would have left him 167. Great thinking, not quite the execution that he wanted. Nick go into the treble, doesn't have to worry about what do I need to leave now, because as soon as that 60 was in the board, as long as he didn't knock it out, he was going to be on a finish, and 116 isn't the worst. 205's got to come out here.
65.
Okay.
Utilises the 25 to leave the 140, just in case Nick doesn't take this out.
Yeah, he's a big fan of double 18, Nick, so he's quite happy to play on the 20s, double 18 for a 3-3 game.
Eventually.
80. Danny, you require 140.
Maybe just took a little bit too long there.
Oh, another one of those for double 10.
Oh,
double
hello.
10.
Oh!
And you can see Nick there applauding. Fantastic sportsmanship from Nick Kenny. They're the ones you just have to take on the chin and try and get back up off the canvas and come back at Danny as hard as you can.
59.
And there's his opportunity. Just the 59 from Danny.
Outstanding finish.
Yeah. The one thing Nick didn't do was panic, and that 140's given him the advantage in this leg.
58.
And he's stolen the darts from the American.
The trebles have deserted Danny Lowby at the first pivotal moment in the match where he could win it.
140.
Outstanding stuff from Kenny.
Against the throw to find himself 160 points in front.
125.
Much needed trebles from Danny.
Can't afford to take his foot off the gas here, Nick Kenny. Danny Lowby's already taken out a 140, so 99 next time to leave 160 won't phase him. Looking down the board here.
In striking distance to leave a finish is Lowby, so Nick has to leave himself something handy as possible. That's
Another
a great dart.
Another great dart from Nick Kenny.
Oh, he's got a treble.
Yeah.
Oh.
61.
How unlucky can you get?
Which means that Nick doesn't need to go for this 129 in so much as he doesn't need to go for the ball should he get there. But he might go the 60 route. But if he did hit it.
99.
Well, that's
interesting.
Very.
That he stayed on the 20s and has left himself
58.
double 15.
30.
Having said that, more players nowadays are not afraid of doubles. I think he's going to split. He has. He's gone 14 and double 8. Well,
that's the problem, you see.
And the 140 is, can I take the 3 that I threw in the back end of the last leg, please? Not quite the same result this time. He's got rid of the odd.
Nick, you require 8.
Nick knows that he's got to hit this because Danny's on a 2-dart ton finish. Oh, that's a decent journey away. Now he's in the madhouse. Oh, and Nick Kenny will be absolutely fuming with himself. But Danny sees his tops. Great shout. Double 10 for the match.
It's there.
And the match.
What an excellent performance from Danny Lowby. A 5-2 victory, averaging just north of 85. Nick 86, but outstanding finishing from the American sees him through to the semi-finals. What a birthday present this is.
Danny Lowby.
Don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. We will be back in a few minutes' time with our next quarter-final. Davy Prouston and Wesley Plezier of the Netherlands go at it on the stage. We'll see you then.
Well, ladies and gents, we move into the second of our men's quarter-finals here at the Winmau World Masters. And to referee that match, we welcome to the stage the Dutchman, Marco Meyer. He will officiate the Netherlands versus the Netherlands. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the WDF World Open quarter-finalist, the Joker, Davy Proston. His opponent is the Spanish Open semi-finalist, the reigning Belgium Open champion, Wesley Pleisier.
Welcome back to Winmau World Masters Finals Day here in Assen, and an all-Dutch affair. In fact, I mean an all-Dutch affair. Wesley Pleisier, Davy Proston, and your referee Marco Meyer, all treading the ground of their own nation, the Netherlands. Great time to mention the NDB, and great thanks to their absolutely superb organisational skills in helping the Winmau World Masters feel and run amazingly smoothly. Welcome back, Anthony, after the first one. You're doing some running about, my friend.
Gets my steps up.
This
That's also a 25. It's now Wesley to throw first for the Bulls.
threatens to be a relatively quick game. Wesley Pleisier played really well over the last few months. Literally just outside of the qualification places for the Lakeside.
Outside the ball.
It's on the
First
cusp,
leg is Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Glad to see that he's recovered after he was particularly distraught on, where are we now, Sunday? So Friday evening when the Netherlands lost to Argentina. He was most upset with the whole situation.
Yes, very animated, very emotional.
Yeah. But back on good form again today. Has to put that behind him.
Yeah, I think football will be the furthest thing from his mind today.
Absolutely. And the Joker, Davy Proston. It's Davy's trip to this quarter-final as we hit 177 for Wesley. Anthony looked up then from his iPad, just scouring through Dark Connect, trying to find all this information, fantastic information that the Dark Connect system provides us. Every game this weekend has been played through the Dark Connect system. Everybody has a copy of their averages, knows how well they played or how badly they played. Can follow everybody across the whole world.
Yeah, really is a fantastic system, but it's not really a fantastic system for players of my level, because you always get an email to tell you that you've been absolutely rubbish.
This is why I've given up. So yes, Davy, his qualification route, relatively simple.
85.
Well, I say relatively simple. He won 3 out of his 4 group matches. He lost to Jim Winmau, but that was the final game in the group. But he was already qualified, then it was just a case of whether he was going to win the group or come second. If he was, he came second in the group. We'll just hold it there as we see the end of this leg. Wesley Azir, 123, treble 19. Still a chance, treble 18. And the bullseye. Oof. Grazed the wire, I'd suggest.
88 then for Prouston. 18 leaves that same bullseye.
63.
Quite the same hole.
25.
In golfing terms, it would be Davey to putt next. He was just slightly away. Slightly further away. The expression on Wesley's face said everything there. He was nearly ending up on 7, but as it is, it's all is good. And he puts the first leg away comfortably.
Second leg, it's Davey to throw first.
Davey, having negotiated safely through his group, played Ricky Naumann of Sweden, a lakeside qualifier.
Hello.
Again, we pause.
140.
Beat Ricky 5-2 in the 128 with a 90.67 average. I should actually have said that in one of his group games against Henk Schneider, his fellow Dutchman, he had a 102.85 victory in his 4-1 win. So yes, he beat Ricky Naumann in the 128. Then it was Hein Uldricks, another Dutchman, that he defeated 5-4 in the top 64. Then the last 32, it was the seed Andy Bartons, and that one again went all the way, and Davey succeeded. He came through that 5-4 before a slightly more comfortable journey in the last 16 against Ralph Holderman, another Dutchman. He saw that one through 5-1, and here he is in the quarterfinals.
Yep, and he takes on Wesley Plaisier, this man here, 32 years old. And his run through the group, a 4-0 victory over GNO of South Korea, 4-3 victory over Gilbert van der Meijden, his fellow countryman. Claudio Dolcetti was next, a 4-2 victory there, and he defeated Sweden's Tobias Johnson 4 legs to 0. That got him into the last 128, where he defeated another Italian, Carlo Ross, 5 legs to 1. We'll come back to that in a second once we have a look at Davey going for this 116. Double 18. Oh, wires width away, but he will be back. Wesley followed that win in the 128 with a last 64 victory, 5-0, averaging just under 99 against Sean McDonald. Last 32 defeated his countryman Chris Landman. And then Christian Godel of Austria in the last 16 to get here. As Davy Prouston makes sure of the double 18. Parity restored at 1 apiece.
2 relatively comfortable holds to start the match. First chance for a 180, not quite there. Marco Meyer having to look round those first 2 darts to see if the third one had indeed made it into the treble. It hadn't. But if you'd have said to Wesley before the throw you're going to hit 140, he would have taken it every day of the week.
Absolutely.
Down. 141.37. Wesley means business in this leg.
Really has been wonderful this week just to see so many nations represented here in Assen.
Absolutely. Over 40 different nations from literally across the world.
Yeah, we've had Australians, New Zealanders, Malaysians, Egyptians, Catalonians, and even a couple of folk from the Isle of Man.
So
84.
Good lead from Wesley. And again, looks like a third comfortable hold here. Unless he messes around on the double. It could. So he could have left the finish to put a little bit of pressure on, but it would have been a big ask, but he's not left that finish. So Wesley has 6 starts. He only needs 1.
Wesley placing. Forward leg, it's Davey to throw first. Game on.
I had the pleasure of having a small interview with a lady by the name of Sandra Squires from Canada yesterday, who was telling me that she's never been out of Canada for a tournament She ummed and ahed as to whether to come, and she literally burst into tears at how happy she was that she'd come and met so many people that were good friends and just thoroughly enjoying the experience. So, just one small story, but there are many, many out there. Is this a back-to-back 180? Not quite. But dare we get excited?
No, we daren't.
Fair play.
91.
Our referee Marco has had several near misses when it comes to 9 dart finishes, and once he hears this, he will probably phone me and shout at me. But had a couple of missed doubles at the World Championships, 2, 3 maybe.
Certainly 2 that I know of. Martin Adams and Alan Norris.
Alan Norris, yeah. And then the Dutch Open a few years ago, where he very generously and kindly offered to let you referee the men's final.
Yeah.
And Darryl Fitton hit one.
He did. Thank you very much for that, Marco. Well, up until now, we'd had reasonably easy holds.
Treble
Whatever
18.
happens here, the pressure's on Davies 96. But if this goes in the treble for Anthony's 174,
There it is.
96.
Chalk that one down.
Outstanding stuff.
Needs to stay. Oh, double 18
hello.
tops.
76.
Very unlucky.
Wesley, you require 60.
Wesley with the first chance of a break in the match, really.
It is, absolutely. Come from nowhere as well. The 190 was playing 96.
Yeah, that's
Just
been
there.
shown in the
Been good on his doubles, Wesley.
Fifth lag is Wesley to throw first.
Averaging 95 plus change at the minute, Wesley. Davy, about 90 and a half.
Game on.
Suggest this is, he's going about his business. I think it was, you could call this, Wesley. It's not,
Oh, yes.
that's his business.
180.
Oh, what a response.
Yes.
Hello.
180.
And now the fireworks are going.
You could have put another 20 yards in there.
Great last start. Chasing the trebles round the board. It'd also be remiss of us not to mention, running alongside the Winmau World Masters was the Paradarts World Masters. And the winners in those competitions, the standing title was won by Canada's Wayne Chapman, and the wheelchair title won by Belgium's Vincent de Hont. So congratulations to you both for your victories, and well done to all the organisers and players who took part in the Paradarts competitions.
Indeed. And today we've also had the World Championship qualifiers for the boys and the girls. Very exciting for those guys.
This is exciting, double 16. Oh,
117.
he will be back.
Indeed. Davey flicking into the treble 5.
53. Wesley, you require 32.
So double 16.
For a 4-1 lead. You'd say it is going to be very, very difficult for Davey to come back if
16.
said at the back end of the last leg that he's been good on his doubles. As the Nick Rolls curse struck Wesley Plaisir. He doesn't think that. Oh.
42. Wesley, you require 16.
Double 8 then, once again for a 4-1 lead. To go onto the hill.
That's
Yes,
game
indeed
shown
it does.
the fifth lag. Wesley Plaisir. Sixth lag is David to throw first. Game on.
Yes, the World Championship qualifiers for the girls, the final 2 girls that will head to the Lakeside in 2023 are from Italy and from Hungary. So, a true chance by coming to the World Masters. These 2 young ladies will now be playing for the World Championship
57.
title. We have Kristina Jurai of Hungary and Aurora Foxato from Italy.
Aurora, one of the stars of Italian darts, has applied her trade on the women's series also.
Absolutely, yeah. She's
And the JDC.
55.
Very much look forward to seeing both of those girls at the Lakeside,
indeed.
battling it out to become girls world champion.
We do. And in the boys competition, again, 4 different countries. How fantastic is that? So we had an Italian, a Hungarian, and in the boys we have
100.
an Irishman, a Dutchman, an Englishman, and a German. So our youth, 6 different countries
Wonderful.
qualifying for the World Championship.
60.
You really do love to see it.
Adam D from the Republic of Ireland, well done to Adam. Bradley van der Velden, to a great cheer from the Dutch crowd. Luke Littler from
99.
England, now going to be in both tournaments at the Lakeside, both the seniors and the youth.
Just greedy, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, true. And then Mats Theobald
43.
from Germany. So those 4 gentlemen will be plying their trade on the Lakeside stage in 2023. Well done to you 4, and also to the girls.
Superb 140, 50 left. If he comes back, Proston 138 to keep this match going.
Yes, it's definitely looking at
38.
a big battle now for Davey.
Wesley
Wesley steps up. He
50.
theoretically is 2 darts away from making it into the semi-final. It's double 16.
One to go. No.
34.
Not this time around.
Davey Unicline 100.
No. Obviously, he'd have wanted more off 138 than to leave 100. It could have been worse. For Davey.
Great dart. Tops. Yes.
Oh, a
Game
good
short of the 6th lap.
finish.
Davey Brose.
4-2. We roll on.
7th leg is Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Important hold of throw for Proustin. Hello.
174.
And another.
2 in the same game. 2 174s for those of you that don't know Anthony. He has
44.
a very strange thing. He cheers for 174s rather than 180s, and to the tune that he literally will scream out 174s. And here we go. We said earlier we're getting a little bit excited. Well, now we're 3 darts away from possible history. The Winmau World Masters.
137.
Can Wesley
Unicline 147.
find the 147? Treble 20, treble 17, double 18, the route. Oh, not to be.
The wait goes on. We have not had a 9-dart finish at the World Masters since 2009. It was 2009, wasn't it?
46.
Very possibly, yes.
John Boy
Yes, John Boy Walton.
to win the match. And what was your first match on
My
stage as a
first.
referee at the World Masters?
It was indeed against Martin Phillips, the very last leg. Davey disappointed with that bounce out.
40.
So has to put the
Wesley
disappointment of
Unicline
missing the 9
101.
darter behind him and tidy up this 101. He's got plenty of time to do it. Single 12 for double 16 for a place in the semi-final. Yes!
Game. Shot.
12 dart leg from Wesley Plaisier.
Plaisier.
Fantastic performance from the big Dutchman. A 96 average sees him through, and he will play Danny Lauby in the semi-finals of the World Masters.
Fantastic darts there from Wesley. We
Ladies and
have one
gentlemen, show your
Dutchman,
appreciation when he leaves the stage. Davey Proston.
through to the semi-finals. Could it be followed by another as our next game sees Owen Roelof from the Netherlands take on Hong Kong's Kai Van Leung. We'll see you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by the World Darts Federation and the NDB, this is the 2022 Winmau World Masters, and we continue with the men's quarterfinals. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the WDF World Open finalist, the reigning Swedish Open champion, Fat Beauty of Hong Kong, Kai Van Leeuwen. His opponent is a former semi-finalist in the World Masters Boys competition, the former German Open Youth Champion from the Netherlands, Owen Roelofs.
Quarterfinal number 3, and as a complete contrast to the previous game where we had 3 Dutchmen on the stage, we have a man from Hong Kong, a man from Holland, and a man from Denmark. A man from Denmark being Christian Sorensen, your referee. A man from Hong Kong being this man, Kai Van Leeuwen, and Owen Roelofs, your man from the Netherlands. The players are now buildup.
That's 25.
25 for Kai. Owen also hits the 25, so they'll have another go. This time it'll be Owen throwing first.
It's outside the ball.
Outside of the 25 this time, so Kai knows he's just got to come inside of that dart, which he does successfully,
25.
and Kai Van Leeuwen has won the darts. So
first leg.
Kai, of course, got to the final of yesterday's World Open, where he lost out to the Slovenian Benjamin Pratnemar, who was literally leaping around the stage at his victory. And fair play to him. He beat a highly competitive field in that World Open.
59.
These two gentlemen, Kai Van Leeuwen, thanks to this run, is almost, well, he's 99.9% certain to be at the Lakeside in 2023, or to have qualified. Owen, on the other hand, he's playing for 2 things here. Of course, the World Masters, but also the winner, of course, with this being a platinum event, goes straight to the Lakeside. So
60.
Kai has come through a group where he won all 3 of his group games relatively simply, 4-0, 4-2, 4-2 against Carlos Arula of Catalonia.
68.
Then Michel van der Horst of the Netherlands and Joe Hedrick of the United States. Move then on as we pause to see if Owen can fill up the 180, but not to be. Kai then moved on to the last 1-8, where he beat America's Jason Brandon 5-4 in a close contest, before he averaged just about his highest average in the tournament so far of 95.13 in dispatching Raymond Williamson 5-0 in the last 64. Ivo Lixmeyer in the last 32 was his next victim,
60.
5-1.
Kai require 92.
There's a great tussle with the #1 seed, Jelle Klassen, in the last 16. Kai van Leeuwen coming out the 5-3 victory with a 95.10 average. That's how Kai got to the last 8.
52.
He's started this game very well. He'll be back to throw at tops because Owen can't trouble him on 182.
96. Kai require 40.
So tops it is then for Kai van Leeuwen to take the first leg. Very deliberate player. And very deliberately places the first dart in the double top.
Second leg, it's
The
over.
39-year-old from Hong Kong leads 1-0.
Yep, nice first leg from Kai.
140.
We can also have a look at Owen's route to the quarter-finals. Started the group stage, a 4-2 victory over Xavier Placosta of Catalonia, 4-0 over Antonio Munoz Ramos,
39.
and then a highly competitive 4-3 victory over Gary Stone. Both men averaging over 90 in that one. That got him into the 128. As Owen Roelofs batters in the first 180 of the match. The last 128 he played Norway's Vegard Elvevol, a 5-2 victory there. A 5-4 victory over Germany's Liam Mandel Lawrence. And then in the last 32, averaging 100.91 in a 5-2 victory over Belgium's David Venken.
Impressive stats there.
57.
Absolutely. And then the last 16 was Netherlands versus the Netherlands as he defeated Alexander Merckx by 5 legs to 2. Best of 9 legs all the way through the knockout
60.
stages until the semis. It was up to best of 11.
124.
And our men's final will be the best of 13.
Yes, lots of
84.
thoughts about the format we've had at the World Masters, the Winmau World Masters. Of course, in ye olden days, it was a straight. We've had straight knockout all the way through with no group stages. We've had set play instead of leg play. We've had the seeds join in the tournament a bit later on.
Game from the second leg.
Nice simple hold there for Owen in leg 2.
Kai to throw first. Game on.
It's interesting to hear lots of different views about whether she can. I think the one overarching item that we brought in, pauses for Kai to knock in a maximum.
180.
The one, I think, overwhelming agreement from, I think, well over 90% of the players is the group stages and the fact that we're giving everybody the chance to have 2, 3, 4, in some cases, games in their group, so they're not travelling half of the world for one game, and with all that anticipation, their moment is killed off very quickly.
57.
But also from the higher ranked players, they could simply run into a player that doesn't do the tour but comes to the World Masters, and they lose out in one game against a person that's just happened to hit their form on that day. They also had the chance to go carry on in that group, and we saw that with the likes of Aileen de Graaf in the ladies. Lost her first game but still came through the group. Jelle Klassen didn't win his group but has come through.
96.
It's all opinion.
Absolutely. And I think before the tournament, the thing that I saw the most on social media was people disappointed, I think, is this about the change of format in the matches, that we were losing the set play.
Yes, no, that's fair. That's fair, and it's something that we take away and we have a look at for next year.
But the thing I have to say, in contrast to that, is whatever criticisms or opinions were being shared, they've been long since forgotten, I would say, because it's been the best run, best organised Winmau World Masters in my memory in all the years I've been involved.
Indeed.
And it's testament to the fantastic effort of the WDF and the Netherlands darts bond, as Kai goes for double 16 for a 2-1 lead.
Yes.
15 darts.
Owen was just beginning to think I could be having a shot at 108 here, but it wasn't to be.
$100.
Owen currently averaging just a shade under 100. Kai averaging 84. Just goes to show you averages mean nothing.
59.
Indeed.
$100.
Excellent stuff. 1 point separating these players after 6 darts thrown each.
Good darts, Owen. Down to a finish. Tough finish, but it is a finish.
As I mentioned, Owen, a former semi-finalist in the Winmau World Masters boys competition.
126.
It was back in 2019.
161.
Lost that semi-final 4-0 to Charlie Manby.
102.
Also reached the semi-finals of the Irish Classic this year. Did Owen, he lost in that semi to Gary Stone.
Owen, you require 59.
And 59 here for 2-2. 19 for tops. Oh.
19.
Can't
Chance
get
for
much closer.
Kai, yeah. But a chance for
Kai, you require
Kai van
80.
Jung, you'd suggest.
Treble 20 for double 10. Another single would leave tops. Tops it is for a 3-1 lead.
Not to be.
Owen, you require 40.
Has to readjust an inch or so down. Not that far, Owen. Takes a step back. Recalibrates, readjusts. It's double 10 for Desmond.
Oh, and he's gone in the wrong bed.
32. Kai, you require 20.
Very unlucky from the young Dutchman. Only 20 years old. And Kai wants 20 to win this 4th leg. Double 5.
Game
Yes.
set the 4th leg.
Opens up a 2-leg lead. And that was against the darts as well.
5th leg, it's Kai to throw first. Game
I mean,
on.
you can see the pain in his face there.
Comes from a darting family, does Owen. His brother, once a very good darts player himself. Colin, former
59.
Lakeside World Youth Champion.
59.
Good cover shooting here from Kai.
96. $100.
Just about snuck down the right-hand side of the board there.
$96. $60.
Mid-match lull, it's safe to be said.
140.
That's better though from Kai. Brings him down to 110 next time. Owen needed 2 trebles to leave himself on a finish.
84.
So Kai Fan Leung has
110.
6 darts if he needs them for 110 to take a 4-1 lead. Move on to the hill, 1 leg away from the semis. And he will need that second visit. $80 left. Oh, great dart.
90.
Super setup.
Yes, it's looking tough now from the man from the Netherlands, looking to be the 3rd man into our quarterfinals. Is that too late? Because Kai Fan Leung can go 1 leg away with this double 10.
Wow.
Well, you get points for that in other games of darts. But the double 5 has come to his rescue for a 2nd time.
Double 10 hasn't really been his friend in this match. However, double 5, as you say, coming to his rescue. Takes him to 4-1. And it's now
85.
all to do for Owen Roloffs. Come on, he says.
42.
Look at this, though. Excellent stuff.
Well, on his throw, but no time to get, well, unless you want 181, there's no such time as to get a bad, there's no bad time to get a 180, is what I was trying to say, yes.
He's back in again, look. A nod of his head. What's have to say, where have those been all this match?
Back-to-back 180s for Owen Roloffs. Possible 11 dart leg coming in. I won't be too worried about this. It was Owen's throw anyway. He'll be throwing first at the start of the next leg.
Owen, you require 56.
Tops it is then for 4-2. And tops he gets for an 11 darter.
Scintillating leg of darts from the young Dutchman.
7th leg, it's Kai to throw first. Game on.
But now this is where the important part of the match begins. As far as Owen Roloffs is concerned, he has to break, hold and break.
96.
And if he keeps the scoring power from the last leg, he might just do it as he hits a 5.
45. 47. 60.
Much better.
40.
Well in front in this one now. Owen needed a couple of trebles just to get himself back into it, but Kai 118 points in front. And barring a catastrophe, will be first to the finish.
44.
Unless Owen Roloffs can fire in a max. Nothing else will do if he wants to leave a finish.
100.
Staying down. Ooh.
34.
Well, an opening for Owen here.
Yep, Kai's made a bit of a pig's ear of this.
41.
But he's got away with it.
Now you require 140.
So we've already seen a 140 checkout on this stage today. Can we see another? Not this time. Smile on the face of Owen Ruloff. He knows.
Oh!
81.
He knows he could be in a spot of bother here.
He could. He's going to have to find a 2 treble visit, you'd suggest, to put the pressure on to Kai Fan Leung. And that is not helpful. Because 1-2-1 will still leave him 74 points short. He's frustrated.
Well, he has left a finish, but it's a big ask. And it's all dependent on what Kai Fan Leung does here. 59-19 for tops. We're placed in the semi-final of the Winmau World Masters. And it's there. Now the first time of asking his first match start. Kai Fan Leung, a 5-2 victory over Owen Ruloff's 83.8, the winning average. Owen 90.6. But it is the man from Hong Kong.
Owen Ruloff, and into the semi-finals, Kai Fan Leung.
Kai Fan Leung into the semi-finals of the Winmau World Masters. We have got one more men's quarter-final match to play. Kai Smeets and Barry Copeland up next. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now carry on with the men's quarterfinals of the 2022 Winmau World Masters. And we welcome to the stage the Antwerp Open finalist, the former FCD Anniversary Open and Pallici Masters champion from the Netherlands, Kai Smeets. His opponent is the Irish Classic and England Open quarter-finalist, the reigning Welsh Classic champion from Northern Ireland, the Daddy, Barry Copeland.
quarter-final number 4. We have Mr. Kai Schmitz from the Netherlands against the daddy, Barry Copeland from Northern Ireland.
It's Guy to throw first for the bullseye.
As we say, both players as normal.
That's
Throw
the
for the
bullseye.
ball. Guy laying down an early marker. Slap bang in the bullseye. And Barry Copeland saying, I'll also do that then. Thank you very much. We'll have another go.
Outside the ball.
Outside and it's cursing himself for
That's
and
the bullseye.
perhaps I think found out
First
that
line
if
against Guy to throw
Kai
first.
Schmitz leaves himself bullseye at any point, he's going to be quite handy. Coming down very early and making a successful switch to the 19s. Barry, first dart, treble 20.
95.
95 and 96, so they've both found their treble, so it's fair to say that they'll feel as though they're underway. This could get things right underway, and has.
180.
Kai Schmitz strikes the first maximum in this 4th and final quarter-final. Right to play Kai van Leeuwen.
$136.
Go either way here. Good start on the 306. The reason for Barry going there.
54.
Treble 19 or a 19 still gives you the chance of leaving a 170. If you go 21st start and hit a single, can't leave yourself a finish. Well, here's a very interesting way of going on 89.7 bull 32. I told you he was good on the bullseye. He's had 3 darts at the bull, 2 for the actual bull up and 1 in the middle of that leg to leave himself the 32, and he's hit every one of them. Great start, Anthony Dundas.
Indeed it is. Superb from the Dutchman.
Kai's route to this quarter-final couldn't have started in worse fashion. And in fact, if you look at his group table, he lost 4-0 in his opening game to Thomas Hudek of the Czech Republic before beating Dustin Holt 4-2. That's from the USA, and Anton Oostland from Switzerland 4-1. And then lost his last game to Marco Cantala of Finland 4-3. So only actually won 2 of the 4 games in his group, which just goes to prove that we were saying earlier about the group play. You know, you lose a game and you still got a chance. Well, that shows you can lose 2 group games and still have a chance.
Absolutely.
So, crazy. So, but came back on Friday and played the 4 games he needed to get to the quarterfinals, beating Jeffrey Bekima, his fellow Dutchman, 5-3 in the top 128. Alex Bassetti of Italy, 5-1 in the last 64. Jim Widmauer from the US, 5-3 in the last 32. And then England's Anthony Allen, 5-3 in the last 16. So a varied route there. I mean, there must have been times where Kay was packing his bags and on his horse out of here. But
Absolutely.
160 then for Barry to get us back to parity. Big ask. Too much of an ask on this occasion.
100.
Still take a ton.
3-8 then for Kai Schmitz. That leaves him 62.
That leaves him 47. He won't mind that.
60.
20 for tops then, for the man from Northern Ireland. Tops it is. Oh,
dear.
He's not going to be happy with that, and you can see the expression on his face. 35 left. All he can do
28.
is hit the single number and pray now that the Dutchman doesn't take this 47. He's decided to go the 7 and tops route.
Has to make an adjustment.
7.
He hasn't found it. So a chance for Barry Copeland.
32.
Double 16 for the man they call the Daddy. It's actually pronounced the Daddy. As part of the world, and yes, he's a very animated darts player, is Barry Copeland, and
he's got his Northern Ireland fan base, as you can probably gather just off stage.
140.
Kai not phased by any of that. Ploughs in with a 140 to start the third leg.
Barry started his assault on the title on the group stage with a 4-2 win over the United States' Tom Sawyer. Another 4-2 win over Carlo Rouse of Italy. And another 4-2 win over Dewi Bainan of Wales. In the last 1-2-8 first knockout round, Gilbert van der Meijden was his opponent. Barry came through that 5 legs to 4. He then dismantled Leslie Bukes of South Africa 5-0 with a 101.5 average. Defeated Daniel Ziegler of Germany 5-3. And in the last 16 defeated the French star Jacques Labre, Europe Cup singles champion, 5 legs to 1.
So yeah, bit of a theme there in the groups, as you said, 4-2, and actually we've had a bit of a theme in our quarterfinals, 5-2, 5-2, 5-2 so far in the 3 quarterfinals of this year's Winmau World Masters. Forget the players here, the men and the ladies playing for a total prize pool of €50,000. Right, apart from the prestigious title of the Winmau World Masters champion, their share of that €50,000. And great thanks go to, of course, to the sponsors, Winmau. And without, of course, the prize money wouldn't be at that level.
Yep, the name synonymous with this tournament throughout the years.
Since father was a boy.
Yes.
I think I would call that.
56.
Since the Dead Sea was sick.
Still a chance. Not now. Copeland back for tops for a break of throw here. The lead 2-1.
You can expect a roar if this goes in.
That's a lovely marker. That's 2 lovely markers. Well, is it? Is it? Yeah, he didn't need the markers. There you go, giving it the go on again. Barry Copeland. Great guns. Taking a real leaf, a real lead from Neil Duff's fantastic victory in last year's, or this year's 2022 Lakeside World Championships. Darts in Northern Ireland now finding themselves another star with Barry Copeland in the quarterfinals and possibly destined for the semi-finals of this year's World Masters.
He's been around the Northern Ireland darts scene for many, many years, has Barry. A mainstay at the Winmau World Masters for a good few years. It would come. I don't think he really got as far as he would have liked. He disappeared for a few years. We didn't see Barry on the circuit, and then past year or two, post-COVID really, he's returned, throwing a beautiful dart again.
With a vengeance, yeah. That's a good 140. Just a 40-point lead, but Kay knows now, I need the treble. And he's only got 1 in hand, and he hasn't found that treble, and it's advantage Barry Copeland in leg 4. Finds a treble here. He's back in charge of this leg.
Won the first world ranking title of his career this year, winning the Welsh Classic. Has many, many caps for Northern Ireland, so no stranger to playing on the stages. This, arguably the biggest match of his career, as he looks to get into his first major semi-final. He's going the right way about it.
It certainly is.
Not to be the 141 for Kai Schmeitz. Of course, he hits the bull to leave himself 11.
It's incredible. Throwing for the bull is... Tops it is for Barry. And 3-1 it is. And there's
another roar.
Fifth line, it's got it through first.
Kai's bull hitting has been exemplary.
Indeed. 4 darts at the ball, 4 bullseyes.
59.
Can he leave himself the 170?
We would love to see it. The big fish.
99. 60. 60. 140.
And the wonderful thing also about Dart Connect is that we can actually see just the stats from every single match that's been played in the tournament, where before that wasn't possible. If you were playing on the floor with the old pen and paper, then once that bit of paper was in the bin, it was forgotten about. But there has been, just talking about the 170s, we have had quite a few. We've had plenty of 180s, but I count 8 players have hit the 170 this weekend, or this week I should say. Saskia Roth. So we've even had a lady hitting a 170.
Barry Copeland, one of the names on the list.
Schmeitz misses tops, Barry left with 148.
2 youth players in there as well, Andrus Borbelli and Kieran Thompson.
Yep.
Wesley Hazier has hit a 170, and Jim Long of Canada.
And former world champion Christian Kist.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey Beckema is the other one.
Oh, he needs to hit this, Kay. And he hasn't, and Copeland's in with a chance of a breaker throw and a 4-1 lead. If he can take this 48. Oh, it's cheeky, double 16, double 8. That is awkward. Darts go across the board as it is, and he's had to try and go round and above, and he's just failed.
It's never good to try and throw darts round corners, no matter how good you are.
No. Let's can't afford to let this chance go by. Oh, and he hasn't. Look at the relief on his face, and Barry Copeland growls. As if to say, should have had that one, I should be 4-1 in front, but he's not.
140.
We have a look now, and this is the World Masters competition, how many ton 80s each player has had. And the man at the top of the table with 19 of them is Owen Rulofs. Luke Littler has 15, Danny Lowby has 14,
60.
David Prouston has 12. Then we go down 11 and 10, so on and so forth.
140.
Fabulous. Fabulous stats, all on your Dart Connect system. Any WDF member countries out there? So, shall we take the plunge with Dart Connect? I can only say to you, yes. Yes, you should.
Wesley Plaisier currently has the best running average in the tournament, 90.91. Jim Long, 90.02, and Gary Stone, 89.17. Fourth best in the whole tournament, Bo Greaves, 88.9.
Saying earlier that Bo had 4 legs, I think it was 3 or 4 legs on the spin, where she had a 90.54 average as well. 4 matches, I should say, on the spin. Oh, that's a
3 it was, yeah, 90.54.
9 left, 19 for tops. What a missed opportunity there for Kate. Barry, where's his going? Is he going 25 for 36?
I think he is.
He's gone 16, which leaves him 45. 13 for double 16. Looking to the right of the board. There's the 13. It's double 16.
29.
Not buried it, and we could be going 3-3, which will break the run of 5-2 quarterfinals.
Double 10.
He had trouble here last time, but he hit it last dart.
No.
This time he's failed.
So the 5-2 is still on.
Barry Clyde, 32.
Double 16 for Barry Copeland. A 4-2 lead.
Oh, now that's away and awkward. Double 8, one in hand.
No.
Oh, he's going to be cursing at that. Eggsy, he is cursing at that. Smith can't believe his luck.
Surely. No.
Score.
Goodness me.
Well, you can have your games with your 108s and 109 averages, but sometimes games like this can be just as exciting because you're sat on the edge of the chair wondering which of these two fellas actually wants to take their opportunity. Double 4, it's Barry Copeland that takes it. To quote Anthony Dundas, he's on the hill.
Indeed he is.
16. Sixteen. 16.
I'm just having another look through that list of the 170 hitters.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
I am. Saskia Roth, the young lady who hit the 170. That was also her highest score of the tournament.
That sounds, you sound surprised.
Well, you just think to yourself, if people are hitting 170 finishes, there's got to be a max or two in there as well.
Yes, I can't say that I'm not believing you on that.
As I say, a wealth of knowledge at your fingertips on the Dart Connect system. Are you running a tournament?
55.
Contact them. They'll help you.
Absolutely. I'm talking of tournaments that are running on Dart Connect. I believe the Dutch Open, which is literally weeks away,
58.
on the 26th to the 29th of January, here in this very hotel, the Bonteweaver Hotel in Athens. They are going to be
34.
using the Dart Connect system. They invite you to register to come and play in the Dutch Open from now. Entries are open, just type in Dutch Open Darts into Google or
34. 92.
your service engine internet provider. You'll find it nice and simply on there. Can Barry Copeland find this 84 simply to make his way into the quarterfinal and keep our 5-2 run going? 14 for the bull.
Now, Kai Schmeitz has been the prolific bull hitter. Can Barry do it now? No.
59. Kyuri Kwai, 52.
So another chance for Schmeitz.
Dublin has not been great, but it's tops. And this time it is good, and the 5-2 jinx is broken.
Game on. 119.
Excellent recovery after the 5.
60.
382 then, he's got a 60-point lead, give or take, to be exact.
140.
Increase that to 200. Oh, bar a point. Looking good for Barry Copeland. He knew that the 7th leg was a bonus leg. If he could have won it there, of course he would have loved to, but it was against the darts. He always knew he had this as his backup plan, so to speak. Does need to see this off, though, because if it were to go 4-all, Kay would have the darts, thanks to winning the bull at the start of the game. Kay would have the darts in the last leg. That 140 is... He's pumped up Kay now. 182. Barry wants, I'd suggest, at least one treble here.
That's, of course, the 4th of our quarter-finals.
Yes.
Winner of this goes through to play Kai Fan Leung in the semis. We'll have a short break in the action after this leg. after this match, I should say. It could be after this leg. And we will have the 6 players who have qualified for the World Youth Championship on stage for a quick photograph. Then we will move directly into our ladies' semi-finals.
1, 2, 2, and that's only the 22, so Smits is coming back. He's left tops.
Great last start.
Smits is coming back to 62 for a 4-4 game. On 14, he's in 48. 8 for tops. Tops it is then. 1 dart at it. He's hit it. He's hit it, and we've gone 4-4. It's gone all the way. The 2 players fist pump. And as I said, Kay Smits has the darts because he won the bull up. Barry Copeland has surrendered a 4-2 lead. We've gone to 4-4. And which of these men is it? The Dutchman or the man from Northern Ireland are going to go forward to play the man from Hong Kong in the semi-final?
Not the greatest start in the decider from Kai. And Barry, yes, he can. He can take the lead in the leg. Finds the treble that Kai did not find. Yep, much better from Schmeitz.
Now Barry needs a ton just to catch up. Oh, that's a lovely dart out the way of the bed as well. Oh, my word, this is begging for that third. Oh, what a time to hit a 180. There's never a bad time, but in the final leg, in the World Masters quarterfinals, is as good as any.
45.
2-2-1 points. And just the 45 has given the man from Northern Ireland the advantage. Can he take that advantage? Oh, he's found the treble.
81.
140 points away. He's played a fantastic final leg here.
He certainly has. 140 after 9. Outstanding stuff, but Schmeitz hanging around, lingering. 156 left after his 12 darts. Copeland.
We've seen a 140 today. We won't be seeing it now. Copeland would love to leave tops, and he should do from here. Barring a disaster, he's left tops.
156.
This would raise the roof.
That's synonymous with Holland as well, a 156 finish.
Oh my God.
Goodness me. Oh, a wire away from a 156.
Even Barry Copeland had to acknowledge that.
I think he had a wry grin on his face. Copeland then tops. And it's the man from Northern Ireland that goes into the semi-final. A fantastic game of darts. One way, then the other. Hats off to the man from the Netherlands who came roaring back from 4-2 down to make a real game of it and literally was a wire away from a 156 out to put himself in the semi. But it's the man from Northern Ireland, Barry Copeland, that goes into your Winmau World Masters semi-finals.
Barry Copeland. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we move into our ladies' semi-finals, we are going to bring onto the stage the 6 players who have qualified to play at the Lakeside in the World Championship Boys and Girls competitions. So please, a massive round of applause for these 6 players. We will introduce them one by one. We start with the girls. Please welcome Hungary's Christina Turai. Her opponent in the girls' final is from Italy, Aurora Fagersato. We now come to the 4 boys who have qualified for the semi-finals of the World Championship. We welcome, first of all, from the Republic of Ireland, Adam D. We now welcome from the Netherlands, Bradley van der Velden. From England, Luke Littler. Six players, 6 different nationalities. We welcome from Germany, Mats Timmond. We're now going to have a group picture with our 6 qualifiers. One more round of applause for Christina Turai, Aurora Fagersato, Adam D, Bradley van der Velden, Luke Littler, and Mats Timmond. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into the ladies' competition here at the 2022 Winmau World Masters. And this is semi-final number 1, played over the best of 9 legs. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the holder of 14 world ranking titles, the reigning Lakeside World Champion from England, Bo Greaves! Her opponent is the reigning Bud Brick Memorial Champion, 5 times the Japan Open Champion from Japan, Mayumi Uchi!
Fabulous moment on the stage for our 6 youth players that have played through today's World Championship qualifiers and have qualified for the Lakeside 2023. One of them could emulate the lady from England here, Bo Greaves, the current Lakeside World Champion for the ladies. On the bare face of this, you look at this tournament and you look at this particular game, and with the way that Bo has been played this year and has been playing through the tournaments, you'd be sitting there thinking, well, it's just whether she can continue, I should say, with the remarkable stat of not having dropped a leg in the tournament. But there is a subplot, and that subplot was that Mayumi Uchi yesterday drew Bo Greaves in the first round of the World Open and defeated Bo 4 legs to 1 with a 94.66 average. So Bo knows that this isn't a straightforward, not that I think she ever takes games as being straightforward, but she knows that this one is not straightforward, and if Mayumi can find the form that she found in that particular game on the floor yesterday, then we're in for an absolute belter. Both players start on by going for the bullseye, and Bo hits the 25. Maybe a bit more slow and deliberate, and has hit the bullseye, so she's won the first of the battles.
First leg, it's Mayumi to throw first. Game on.
Yep, as you say, an interesting one that we have in store here.
So Bo, as I was saying, her qualification route is just, well, it can only be described as exemplary. 3 group games, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, with a 98.56 average being the standout effort against Henrietta Honore of Denmark. And then 3 consecutive 5-0 wins, but most remarkably with the same average in all 3 games in the last 64, the last 32 and the last 16. Bo struck a 90.54 average in all 3 of those games against Petra Leiten, Samantha Piccolo and Sharon Stratsmar-Pool, before she then whitewashed Ragnar David from Norway. Again, 5-0, just this time with an 80.81 average. So
58.
Yeah, I think I worked it out yesterday that those 90.54 averages, she took 83 darts to win the match.
83 darts to win 5 legs.
I'm 83 darts to win a leg half the time.
45.
Chance in for Bo.
Mayumi Uchi, one of the Japanese stars of darts that we have saw, especially in the ladies' game over the past few years, qualify for these tournaments. Mayumi, no stranger to the World Masters, has appeared on the stage a few times in the past. But you've got players the likes of Yuki Sakaguchi, who qualified and played at the Australian Open, as Mayumi Uchi fires in the first maximum of the day in the ladies' competition. Excellent stuff. And players like Yuki Sakaguchi, Kasumi Sato qualified to play on, I believe, at the World Masters 2019, Kasumi Sato played. And then, of course, Mikuru Suzuki, our twice world champion, whom, if I'm not mistaken, will have to go through the qualifiers if she wants to get back to Lakeside.
She has indeed. She was, fortunately, Mikuru was unwell yesterday. 136 to leave tops after 15. 180 followed by 136. Yes, Mikuru was not feeling great yesterday, so she took the option of not playing yesterday with a view to hopefully qualifying as one of the 2 ladies that qualify for Lakeside tomorrow. But
and this is tops then for Mayumi Uchi to take the first leg of the tournament off of Bo Greaves.
Bo back on 267 as well.
Rashna David had the chance to take a couple of legs off Bo yesterday and didn't. Bo Greaves again needs a massive score here. On a run of 32 legs without loss. And now Bo starts to find the trebles. Much, much better from the world champion.
Left herself 127 in game.
Well, it could be 20 in game.
Oh, where's that gone? Oh,
okay. Double 4 we have. Slightly wayward.
Resets.
Oh, no. Every double apart from the one she wanted.
Well, this would be extremely painful. And it's not going to happen.
Very rare we see Bo
39.
showing her emotions. But occasionally it does come to the surface.
Double 10 again then for Mayumi Uchi. Double 6 and then double 13 in the previous attempt, but this time she nails the double 10, takes the first leg, and both steps up with real determination. You could almost see that in the strides that she took to the oki there, as if to say, come on, girl, let's get this going. 100. Tons of good start.
It certainly is, and the 32-leg unbeaten run is over.
The one thing Bo's not going to be able to do in this game is get into a rhythm, because Mayumi will play at her own pace. It's not a deliberate act in any way, shape or form. It's the way that she plays her darts and always has. So
100.
And as you can see, after she released the darts, she's as quick as anybody going up to the oki. So no gamesmanship, just the way that she plays the game. And every player has to get used to playing someone who's quick or someone who's slow.
The only comparison I could draw is that something a bit like Justin Pipe, who extremely deliberate and methodical in his throw, but he's like Usain Bolt taking his darts out the board.
Yes. Yes, he is.
We can have a look at Mayumi's run to the semi-finals.
45.
Went through the group stage unscathed, did not drop a leg in the group stage. Moa Lofstrand of Sweden, Alexandra Grezik-Zilka, and Sayaka Kameo all fell 4-0 to Mayumi. And in the last 64, she played Herlin van Rosmalen, 5-0 victory there. Fellow Japanese Yoko Tsukui, a 5-3 victory. Then a 5-3 victory over World Championship finalist Kirsty Hutchinson, before defeating Wendy Harper by 5 legs to 3. So very much a lady on form is Mayumi Uchi. 1-2-1 after 9 though for Bo Grieve. Shots on. 25? Yes, double 18. For a 1-2-1.
85.
Very close, but she will be back with Naomi back on 2-1-6. She's going to need to hit a treble now to leave her finish as well. And she's found that treble. 83 to leave 1-3-3, but Bo on 36. Wow. Double 9.
She baffled herself there.
I had the composure to hit the double 2. And it's one leg all.
Game on.
As Mayumi Uchi gets us starting in the third leg. As I mentioned on stage, Bo Grieve's 14 titles she's won this year alone. She's won the England Open, the Welsh Open, the Isle of Man Classic, the Isle of Man Open, the Dutch Open, the Romanian Open, the British Classic, the England Classic, the Viking Cup, the Irish Open, the Irish Classic, the Czech Open, the Australian Open, and of course the World Championship. Just greedy in my opinion.
Yes, 11 platinum and gold tournaments throughout the year that the men and ladies have been playing for, and only 4 women have secured a gold ticket to the Lakeside because of Bo's dominance, the others being Dieter Hebman, Lisa Ashton, and the New Zealander Victoria Monaghan. Far different story in the men's tournaments where only Jelle Klassen has doubled up. He won the Dutch Open and the Irish Open. All of the other gold and platinum tournaments have been won by different players. Well, they're both in again.
Good Lord.
Back to back.
180.
We suggested that Naomi, if she played as she did on the floor against Bo yesterday, this could be a cracking game. And it's proving to be so. Again, there are subplots all around the World Masters in both the ladies and the men's tournaments as they look to secure places at the Lakeside. Of course, if Bo wins the tournament, she's already in. However, if any of the other 3 ladies happen to win the tournament, then it's a different story altogether. This lady, Naomi Uchi, is one of those that could really put the cat amongst the pigeons. Double 12 for a 12 darter.
Wow.
Great stuff.
Game on.
That has taken Mayumi Uchi's average to just under 90. Oh, 86. Not too shabby either. It just begs the question, does Mayumi Uchi have Bo Grieve's number?
140.
Quite incredible stuff here.
140.
Our other semi-final sees Natalie Gilbert take out Almudena Fajardo of Spain. A real year that Almudena has had. In fact, a real year that Natalie has had, really bursting onto the scene. She was there and thereabouts, but never quite into the Lakeside field in 2021.
81.
But this year, with an exceptional last few weeks as well, Natalie has pushed herself up and is on the cusp of getting into Lakeside. If she makes the final, she'll be at Lakeside. That's how tough it is for her. That thought's going to be in her mind a little bit, perhaps.
59.
Bo's turn to be on a 1-2-1 finish after 9.
Oh.
25. She typically hit the bull. 8 left. 8 left after 12. Piece of cake.
World class from the world champion.
Looks as though we're going to go 2-2. Well, it still looks as though we're going to go 2-2, but the pressure's on this double 4 now.
Oh, thought it was in. Went for a walk.
Or did well not to go for a walk, as the case were. Oh, my goodness me. She's hit double 2 once. Wow. And she's left herself on double 1. And there's an opportunity here for the Japanese lady. She's already taken 81 once to win the third leg. Can she extend her lead by breaking the Beaugre's throw and leading 3-1? Treble 19. She hit it when she wanted the 81 in the previous leg. She will eventually throw. So it's going to have to be 12 and the bull. Treble 12 would leave double 13. She certainly went for the treble 12, but bullseye here for 3-1 lead for Mayumi Uchi. She hit the bullseye going for the bull up, and she's hit the wire of the bullseye there.
1 up, 1 in for Bo.
Nice marker.
2 up, 1 in for Bo. No.
Oh, wasn't to be.
On a pinhead, the 3 of them. And now, yet another chance for the Japanese.
Is it 9 or is it 17? 17. Double 4. It's gone deathly silent. Oh.
21.
Could literally hear a pin drop.
The crowd are recognising, I think, what we're on the verge of here. And there still are.
Mayumi, you require 4.
A shout of keep your head, Bo.
Yeah, I think that was Miss Hutchinson.
It was indeed, yes. Surprised she's got any vocal cords left after the shouting she was doing at the football last night.
Again, absolute silence here. There's people watching on. And it's a double 1 game. And both girls having a smile now. We've got to the semi-final of the World Masters and we're playing down the dog and duck on double 1.
Surely. Surely.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Fantastic expressions from Bo Greaves. And I can only imagine her sister. You can see her sister there sitting right at the front. Bobby goes to all of the tournaments with Bo. Inseparable, the two of them.
Yep.
And
biggest supporter and part-time nurse as well.
Maybe trying to recover her composure. It's 2-2. Cross with herself. First time you've seen a real expression on the face as if to say that's not good enough. That big 1. 41 might be an opening for Ms. Greaves. Going to move across, stay on the 20s. Good decision. Very good decision.
Excellent darts once again.
A reminder that we have Natalie Gilbert against Almundina Fajardo as our second semi-final. And then we will move on to the men's semi-finals where we'll have the American Danny Lauby on his birthday. Defeated Wales' Nick Kenny. In his quarterfinal, Wesley Plaisir beat his fellow countryman Davy Proston. And so Danny Lauby will take on that Wesley Plaisir. Wesley had the best average of the 4 winning semi-finalists by a good distance, to be fair, 96.03. Next in line was Danny's 85. So whether that tells a tale, but each game differs, of course. And then our second men's semi-final, Hong Kong's Kai Fan Leong will take on Barry Copeland, who literally scraped home by the skin of his teeth against Kay Smits, who had a dart at double 18 to win the final leg off a 1-5-6 outshot. Wasn't to be, and Barry Copeland made his way through into the semi-final. We do, of course, also have the girls and boys finals on this afternoon as well, the stroke this evening. We have Lida Lanko of Finland who will take on Paige Pauling of England in the girls final. So, yet another two nations. 139 here. Paul's is 79. Oh my word. Double 11 for a 3-2 lead. Oh.
128.
Little.
Sorry, Nick, carry on.
No, I was just going to say a little dance there, as if to say, 18 for tops. Tops it is then for Bo. Bent the wire.
31.
I was just going to say the look on Bo's face as that treble 19 went in. It was a look of, why won't you go away?
3 then for double 4. For Mayu Miyuchi. There's the 3. Nice, big, solid 3. Double 4 then. Again, the crowd are hushed. You can see behind everyone watching the screens. And it's not there. And can Bo take this tops? 10s then. No, it's not to be. Both girls could theoretically be 4-1 up at the end of this leg. It's going to be 3-2 one way or the other, but we're not quite sure which way. The averages will be taking a bit of a battering with his missed doubles, but it's still exciting stuff. If they could turn their scoring into hitting the doubles. And there we go. Mayu Miyuchi leads 3-2, and Bo steps up again. Come on, she says. As we mentioned, the girls final in the World Masters.
60.
Ilda Lanko, sorry, from Finland, and Paige Pauling from England. And we also have, of course, the boys final, which threatens to be a real belter. Luke Littler. England has taken all before him, of course, has already qualified for the World Championships in the seniors, has now also qualified for the juniors, and now has the World Masters in his sights. And he will be taking on America's Peter Stewart Jr., who defeated the home talent of Bradley van der Velden.
60.
Yes, look forward to that one. But before that, we have the conclusion of this game, the other ladies' semi-final, and of course, the two men's semi-finals. Bo has a 80-point lead here, but that's been whittled away, and she's been overtaken. You said it in the previous leg, Anthony. Mayu Miyuchi is going absolutely nowhere.
57.
And Uchi has the advantage in this leg, assuming she can score more than one.
Yes, she can. As long as she doesn't do a Gary Anderson.
I was just about to say exactly the same thing. She's smiling, but inside I'm sure she's disappointed with that because she knows that was an opportunity. Bo smiles there. She's got this one right in the middle of the treble.
100.
Looks to the sky in despair. 60 points in front as Bo Greaves, having thrown 3 darts more.
The average is at the end of that third leg. Bo Greaves 86.27 and Mayu Miyuchi 89.35. That's despite the number of doubles that they were having at, the number of darts that they've been having at doubles in each leg. So shows the standard of the actual scoring this game. Cue Mayomi to hit 26. Nope, that's not going to happen. She really needs a treble here. Oh, and she's found the treble as well. 1, 2, 4. Eminently more easy than 139, you'd suggest. Or is it? Not now, but tops left after this, surely. Big 20.
99.
Yep, good leave.
You require 124.
Over to you now, Mayumi.
Yeah, treble 20 or singles, not the worst thing that can happen because it's still an opportunity, but 14 or treble 14. She went for the treble 12 when she wanted. Oh, and that slipped into the treble 11, so 93 scored. Leaves her 31, and she's...
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to Mayumi. There is no way she went for a treble 8 there.
No, I don't think so.
Surely not.
108. But you require 40.
Nevertheless, Bo Greaves to restore parity at 3-3. Tops, 10s now.
She missed this last time around.
5s? No.
Oh, my goodness
30.
me.
Mayumi, you require 16.
We are not used to seeing Bo Greaves missing doubles like this.
Mm-hmm.
What a chance it's given Mayumi Uchi.
And the expression of pain on Bo's face. A picture in itself. Wow. That's very lucky. Very lucky to be in the 8. She nearly knocked Bo off the stage, stepping back.
Bo looking entirely unimpressed with it all.
Entirely unimpressed with the whole game, I think. Another attempt at double 4 for a 4-2 lead. And that one's also on the wire. So Bo comes back for double 5 for a 22 dart leg. It is a 22 dart leg and it's 3-3. And as we suggested, the averages there took a bit of a beating. Bo down now to a 76. She 76?
You ever seen the like?
Naomi still above her on an 80.27. But as you can see, everyone's still engrossed in this game.
100.
This is what the Winmau World Masters can do. Players from all around the world. When you go on the European tour, or the Australians do the Australian circuit, or the New Zealanders do the New Zealand circuit, you know the players, you know what you're going to be playing against every week. You know that you're going to have a slow player or a quick player to play against. Here it's just, sorry, we don't know each other. Of course people know Bo because she's the world champion. Chatting away to herself again. 81, I think.
81.
Yeah, good call, Christian. Christian Sorensen, our referee from Denmark. Done a sterling job all week. Had Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and now Sunday on the stage. Calling matches along with our Dutch friend Marco Meyer.
Yeah, he's put quite the shift in, has Christian. Did the lion's share of the matches on the stream yesterday.
Did, yeah.
Just due to Marco having other commitments in the commentary box as well.
49.
Whereas me, it's actually nice to be doing a bit of proper work today for a change. I've been plumbed into this commentary box all week.
So don't do yourself any... Don't do yourself down without the comms. We try our best to give everyone a bit of a flavour of what's happening here in Assen. You used the words utter drivel earlier, which is probably how some people see what we're doing, but hopefully... Inane drivel, I beg your pardon. Hopefully there's one or two people out there that are enjoying the coverage, enjoying the comms. And
I did receive a couple of nice compliments about the commentary yesterday, so that was...
From family, or...?
No. It was greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
97.
of course. And you've done a great job. 171 then for Mayumi. She has the advantage here, albeit Bo is on a finish on 152. She has the advantage now, I'd suggest. Another one in there. Lee's 51, 11 or 19. 11 was her choice.
131.
Fabulous darts.
152.
This would just be the most Bo Greaves thing ever for us to take this out.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Double 16. Oh.
136.
And she punches her own hand because she knows that that was a real turning point in the game. Would have given her a break of throw. But Mayumi now 40 points away from a 4-3 lead. And she's now got that 4-3 lead. Bo's decided to take a glass of water. In the previous legs, she's literally thrown herself up to the oki and gone for it. More of a considered approach this time. But again, just look in the background. Everybody watching this game on the screens that they have in this fantastic setup here in Assen. Just to the left and just to the right. Big screens showing what you guys can see in your front rooms, in your pubs or your clubs, wherever you're watching. Both in, I hear our... Oh, all three in. I hear our spotter, Jacques Newlac, call. Well.
It just shows the standard of this. Bo's gone ton, is unhappy, and it's not enough.
No. It's dangerous. Not quite the fourth treble. Still not quite a fourth treble, but she's staying there. She's going over the top and into the treble 5. Bo with the chance to retrieve her throw here. Yes. Oh, yes.
140.
She most certainly has. 161. Are we going to a 9th and final leg? It looks like it, but you just have to remember, but Bo's doubling has not been good today. Uchi, 80. She needs to come out. Ooh, good thinking. She nearly threw and left 166, I think, and I think she's now contemplating where she's got to go. It should be at 19s. And she's gone 30. Huh? Now, I am not quite sure what she has done there, because neither the 4 or the 6, if she were going the other way, were wrong, were the correct throw either. So,
I reiterate.
Yes, yes. I don't understand that.
I'm baffled. Baffled, bamboozled, and flummoxed.
Treble would lead 73, 45. Definite advantage for Bo Greaves. Can she hit the 60? Of course she can. Tops them for a 4-all game. And has she found her doubling? Right at the crucial moment, Bo Greaves hits her first dart at a double for the first time in this match. Come on, she says. You can see her. Look at her talking to herself in the background. It's been a cakewalk up to now. 32 legs played, 32 legs won. And now we're 4-4 in the semi-final of the Winmau World Masters. 18-year-old Bo Greaves against Mayumi Uchi.
60.
43-year-old girl from Japan. 60. A reasonable start. She's gone for a long old walk round Assen, the back of the stage there.
59.
I'm not quite sure where she was doing. But
Halfway to the train station.
yeah. This is the difference. Oh, my word, that's beautiful. Absolutely central. Can she go over that second dart? Crash into the first. Oh!
It goes crashing to the floor.
It's 80 floor, as you would say.
Indeed.
Thank you very much to Christian. Ever the gentleman. That's beautiful as well for Bo. Can she crash into the first dart? Yes, she can. And it's advantage England by 59 points.
Has not led at any point in this match.
Great shout. Great shout. Yes, of course. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I think Mayumi's scoring power has deserted her at the worst possible moment.
Is it the pressure is what I was going to ask. Is it the
you could be spot on there.
Scoreboard pressure? I think not only is it 4-all, but Bo's just hit a 140. She knows a ton here. She wanted the ton there to really put the pressure on her opponent. In with a chance still, Mayumi. She needs a ton here. Minimum, you would suggest.
76 points adrift.
Oh, yes.
Now then.
Pressure, what pressure? There's a gap there for her to get through. And she's hit, that's a 120, I think she's lost on the floor. This leg, so unlucky.
80 floor the second. And Bo Greaves punishing.
Oh, yes. to leave 102. Naomi knows now she needs a 2 treble visit. Keep that 120 and it's 118 and an outshot. That's how cruel this game can be. And that is cruel as well.
Oh, needed that.
Needs another big treble, you'd suggest. 83. She's left to finish, but will it be enough? 102.
Oh.
10 for double 16.
Double 16 for a 5-4 win. It's looked unlikely, it has to be said, the way the doubles have been going for Bo and the way Mayumi's been playing. 1-5-5 to defeat Bo Greaves again for the second time this week.
Is there one last twist?
Oh no, not to be.
Not in this, not with this turn, should we say? Oh my goodness
Another
me.
one on the floor.
I think, to be fair, that hit the other dart rather than the wire. It sounded a bit more clunky than the previous 2.
Is that a technical term?
Clunky, yes, yes. I'm going to add that to the darting dictionary.
Yes. She's been 1-0 down, 2-1 down, 3-2 down, 4-3 down. And Bo Greaves has won this one 5 legs to 4. Nice words between the two ladies.
Yes,
and
I think Bo's pointing out there that she had 3 darts on the floor in that last second.
Yeah.
She knows how fortunate she's been. Oh, how
the
brilliant.
Deepest bow I have ever seen in my life from Mayumi Uchi, who exits the competition at the semi-final stage, but will not be in any way, shape or form disgraced or disheartened. She's been fantastic. This Bo Greaves, though, the world champion, looks to become world master, and she's into the final, 5 legs to 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the second of our ladies semi-finals here at the 2022 Winmau World Masters. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the Northern Ireland Open semi-finalist, the WDF World Open finalist from England, Natalie Gilbert. Their opponent is the WDF World Open quarter-finalist, Spanish Open semi-finalist, the Europe Cup singles finalist from Spain, Almudena Fajardo!
Our second ladies semi-final here at the Winmau World Masters finals day. We have an English lady taking on the Spaniard, Almudena Fajardo. Natalie Gilbert from England has been on a bit of a run over the last few weeks. She's been playing really nicely and is literally within touching distance of securing a place at the Lakeside. If she can get to the final, she will secure that place. Of course, she wants to go further, but one step at a time.
It's Natalie to throw first for the bullseye. Outside the ball. That's the bullseye.
Oh. It looked for a minute as though that was going to be really difficult to get round Natalie's dart that had just gone underneath the 25, but no such problem for the Spaniard. Really
85.
Great year for Almudena, as Anthony introduced her onto the stage as the Europe Cup singles runner-up. She lost, of course, to Bo Breeds.
66.
A little bit unfortunate there with two treble ones. Natalie, a little nod as she finds the treble.
81.
Natalie did, of course, make the final of the World Open for the ladies yesterday, so has played on this stage. Is that an advantage?
76.
I suppose we can only tell in the coming 20-25 minutes. Finding the treble very nicely. Two treble visit and a 40-point advantage. That 40-point advantage disappears.
41.
And it's now back with advantage to Almudena, who threw first in this leg.
42. 36. Almudena, you require 132.
The champagne shot. But Almudena choosing to go her own way. 12 would leave tops, 20 would leave double 16, 16 leaves double 18.
Natalie, you require 157.
Very close to that treble 16, which would have left her double 4, but safely avoided it.
27. Almudena, you require 36.
Whether she took the chance. She takes out the first leg, whether she took the chance on the 132 by going for the 20s, or whether she... It's just the way she plays, perhaps.
$57.
Natalie's route to the final, 3 group games, all safely negotiated.
16.
Helena Gleglu from Latvia, Karolina Zalowaka from Poland, and Kaja Hildingsson from Sweden. 4-0, 4-0 and 4-1, which put her into the knockout stages where she beat Christiane Musique of Austria 5-1, Brenda Moreau of Canada 5-2, before in the top 16 having to put out the stops to beat a previous world master, Dieter Hedman, great friend of Natalie. 5-2 was the victory.
45.
And then she saved her best performance for the quarterfinal, where she beat Stephanie Rennock 5-4 with a 73.46 average all the way to the last leg in that one for Natalie.
60. $57.
Almundena's passage to the final, or to the semi-final, I should say, slightly more difficult, but also, if there were people that thought that Almudena getting to the final of the Europe Cup ladies singles was a bit of a fluke, this lady who's not been heard of, she certainly put those doubters to bed with her very first performance in the World Masters. In the group stage, she defeated Aileen de Graaf in her very first game by 4 legs to 3, which made everybody stand up and go, hello, maybe it isn't that fluke. And indeed, she went on to win her other 2 group games by 4-2 and 4-1 to qualify relatively simply. She's now on 104. She's hit treble 4 to leave 92. Just having a count. One thing I do know about Almudena, having worked with her in Spain, her English isn't good. That's not a criticism in any way, shape or form. Of course it's not. If anyone asks me to speak in any other language other than English, I can't. So I'm hardly the one to be criticised. I can speak a little bit of Scottish, perhaps, but Anthony Dundas just tucking into a nice... We've got there a bit of a spring roll going on there. Yep, he's nodding vehemently. Tasty spring roll that Anthony's just chewing on. Inhaled. Tops it is for a 2-0 lead for the Spaniard.
Third leg, it's Almudena through first.
There are a couple of people, as I said, that will be watching this game. A couple of ladies, and certainly one that I know will be watching this intently, I'm sure. And that's Laura Turner, because if the final happens to be anything other than Bow against Almudena, then she would lose her spot at the Lakeside.
60.
However, if Almudena goes through and Bow then beat her, Laura would survive in that spot. So it's all exciting stuff in the ladies' quest for a place at Lakeside. Actually, really hasn't got going at all here, and
81.
Almudena's 80s and 81s are seeing her through at the moment. Natalie's going to have to find an improvement on the 60-odd average that she had before this leg began. And there's another treble. Yep, 61 average for Natalie against a 75, and that's a bit too much of a difference here. Maybe this is the start of the comeback.
95. Almudena Uruguay 133.
133 then, and 76 left. Could go double 19, double 19. She's already had one down at that part of the board, but we'll probably come back up to the more conventional treble 20.
77.
Almudena, a player I was not overly familiar with up until the start of this tournament, really. As Natalie Gilbert fires on a ton 80.
Did ask whether that was the previous throw was the start of the comeback. What it does show is how much she needed that one, because she's still behind, but she now has a chance.
65.
Hmm.
25.
Interesting way to go for 65. Treble 15, double 10.
Forward leg as Natalie to throw first. Game on.
So Natalie, 3-0 down now. No time at all.
As I said, Anthony, the Almudena winning the Europe Cup, runner-up in the Europe Cup ladies singles was perhaps everyone thinking, oh yeah, bit of a fluke. Somebody's had a really good run. But then the very first game she played here this weekend on Thursday, she saw off Eileen de Graaf, which that knocked all of those doubters out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And here we are in the semi-final. So this is someone who can play the game. Let's put it that way.
60.
Couple of the fellow English players adorned in Natalie Gilbert shirts today. Joe Clements and Kirsty Hutchinson.
Ah, I hadn't noticed that. See Joe Clements sitting down the bottom there.
60.
Excellent darts from Gilbert.
A mildly amusing moment yesterday afternoon when Natalie got to the final of the World Open. We're doing the presentations, and we don't forget to stay around, Natalie. We'll do the presentations immediately. Yes, called her name out, and she was nowhere to be found. She was most embarrassed when she returned into the room and you called her name out. But very apologetic. She simply, you can imagine for Natalie, it's not been. She hasn't been to that many finals, and to do that here in front of big crowds in the Bonteweaver at the Winmau World Masters and Open, when you've got Lakeside within your grasp, her head's probably not at.
Oh,
Anthony's
no,
going to call my name now.
She did walk onto the stage, head down, covering her face with her hand.
She won't be covering her face with her hand if she hits this and gets herself on the board, and she's done that. Just have to keep taking a leg at a time for Natalie Gilbert. She will need to break the Fajardo throw.
60.
I think we've just witnessed a world record being broken.
Okay.
That's 2 cups of tea in the space of about a minute and a half.
Oh, for myself?
Yes.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yes, you don't leave tea in front of me for too long.
100.
Very much appreciated, boss. Thank you very much.
No problem at all.
Time to mention when we have that view there that you can see the Netherlands Bond logo, the NDB, have been absolutely superb in assisting the World Darts Federation in pulling together the Winmau World Masters. Of course, thanks go to Winmau for their sponsorship. The Bonta Weaver.
140.
Yeah, Paul Engelbertink and Patrick Stollock and all the team at the NDB, absolute heroes.
Exceptional. And of course our friends from Dart Connect, if we shouldn't forget David and Arno, although David will always say that Arno never does anything, but we know that not to be true, so they've done a cracking job. It's 2 in. It's the cry from my right. But they are, of course, it's technicals, and when you're relying on internet, etc. But there has been, given the number of games that have been played, it's been incredible how well the whole Dart Connect system has worked, whether it be group stages, knockout, telling you who the next marker is,
96.
telling you what board you're on next, at what time you've got to play. It's just incredible.
Magnificent piece of technology, it really is. Real game changer.
61 leaves 80. Should really stay there.
81.
60's given herself a chance if Almudena can't take this 54. Just about scrapes the 14. Not a flicker. Just misses the double top. And just misses the double 10. So is this the chance that Natalie's been waiting for to come back to 3-2?
Yep, from 3-0 down, tops would put this match back on throw.
Yeah, and you heard her. The dulcet brummy tones of a come on. I'm not even going to attempt the dulcet brummy tones.
No, me neither.
But yep, 3-2 it is. I think it's a battling performance for Natalie. She's got her average up to 74.5 and Almudena's at 75, so it's a really even game now.
Excellent darts from the Spaniard. Back-to-back tons for Natalie. 140 ton for Almudena. First to 5, of course, for the opportunity to take on Bo Greaves in the Winmau World Masters final.
Yes, for those of you that weren't with us for the Bo Greaves semi-final, we were saying that as having cruised through to the quarterfinals with 2-0 victories in every game that she played, 32 consecutive legs. She was pushed all the way by Mayumi Uchi, eventually coming out a 5-4 winner. And whilst you can never say that it was the difference, the fact that Mayumi had 3 darts bounce out of the board in the final leg was so unfortunate. But and Bo was the first one to acknowledge that when she spoke to Mayumi after the game. So
yeah, those bounce outs are a real game changer in that one. The winner of this, of course, as I say, plays Bo in the final. First Winmau World Masters women's final since 2019. We will see who will take the crown from Lisa Ashton, who is still the reigning champion. Back-to-back winner, Lisa, 2018 and 19. Natalie Gilbert finally finds tops at the first time of asking. 3-3, game on.
30. $16. 60. 81.
Different Natalie Gilbert walking to the board now. A bit more confidence in her stride.
45.
Amandina just shaking her head a little bit now. She has to put that out of her mind and think, look, we're still 3-3 here. I only need 2 more legs. I have the darts 45. In this leg and the last leg should we need to go that far. Another treble 5.
54.
Vigorous shaking of the head. Following this match, we move back into the men's competition, and the first of our semi-finals is Danny Lowby. The birthday boy will take on Wesley Plaisier.
55.
Yeah, I was looking at the averages in the quarterfinals, and whilst of course every game is its own, has its own destiny. As we stop to see Almondina, is she going to fill this up? That certainly changed the image of this particular leg. But Wesley, by some distance, I think about nearly 11 points better average than the other 3 gentlemen that have made it to the semi-finals. Of course, it means absolutely nothing because we've seen players have 106 average and then have an 83 or whatever it is the next game. So of course it can change. But Wesley's been playing well. That's going to be a cracking game. Danny, full of confidence. Well, having found nothing for numerous throws, Almondina has cracked down to 36 with 2-ton-plus shots and could be about to go 4-3 in front. That's bent the wire. That hasn't. That's found the middle of the bed, or the middle of the right-hand corner of the bed.
The winner of the ladies' competition will be taking the crown from Lisa Ashton, but the winner of the men's competition taking the crown from the Irishman John O'Shea. 2019 World Master. Defeated Scott Waits in that final. Marvellous to have this World Masters back after a 3-year absence, brought on, of course, by the COVID pandemic. It's so fantastic to see so many people from 40 different nations making the way to the Netherlands to support the competition, playing the tournament that they have rightly qualified to play in.
60.
Quite a lot of them will be back 5 or 6 weeks' time in this same venue
42.
for the 2023 Dutch Open.
Quite a number of them. We'll be back tomorrow for the World Championship qualifier.
True,
of course,
yes.
4 men and 2 women can qualify tomorrow to come to the Lakeside. Theoretically, the players that, well, not theoretically, the players that have already qualified aren't in that competition. They can't play.
85.
So those that are just around 20, 25 in the rankings, or slightly lower than that in the men's, will be looking at that and thinking, okay, I must have a chance here without those other guys above us being allowed to participate. Good 81 there from Natty. It's looking as though we could go the distance in our second ladies semi-final. Or are we? Oh, wow. My word.
Oh, dear.
135 points behind and suddenly 45 points in front.
77.
77 leaves it handy. 89 then, treble 19. 20 for the bull. 1 dart at the bull is what's coming in. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Look at the expression and the
anguish.
Anguish is a great word. Yes, the great word. So just trying to compose herself. On for the 11.
Natalie 57.
Tops it is then for Natalie for a 4-4 game. That's a way off. Oh dear, dear, dear. Natalie will not be impressed with herself for that. Can Almudena have better luck with tops? This to put her in the final for a repeat of the Europe Cup singles final. No!
Natalie 40.
Or will
Goodness
it
me.
Yeah, will it be England v England after all? This dart puts Natalie Gilbert at the lakeside.
It nearly does, but not quite.
No, that one does. Oh, not quite, not quite. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. Anthony is shaking his head at me as if to say, are you mad? Well, yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm getting... Oh, it keeps her opportunity to get to lakeside. Can we please scrub that bit of comms out, please? Oh, dear.
41.
Getting ahead of myself.
The excitement.
Yeah.
Too much for Mr. Rolls.
It certainly has. It certainly has.
We have a decider, the second semi-final to go 4-4. And Almudena Fajardo,
60.
only 41 and only 60 in response.
$41.
This is more like it from that.
Oh.
68.
One big treble, but the two wayward darts not helping her cause whatsoever. Still in front in the leg, but
60.
scoring power has deserted Almudena at the start of this ninth and final leg.
61. $100.
Yep, nice ton.
$82.
Excellent cover shooting from Natalie Gilbert. Only 29 points separating them before these three were thrown.
55.
Almudena finding the fives again. Where's your money in this one?
Whoa.
$78.
How's Laura Turner feeling?
Oh. Watching from behind the sofa with her eyes covered.
Staying on the no, good decision. Good decision. 1-5-2 then. Won't be this time. Now she just wants to give me a single treble.
41.
Oh.
Almudena, you require 150.
3 bills will buy you a beer. No, oh well.
Is that all?
41.
Listen, I'm Scottish as well. I ordered this. A beer's good for me.
Well, we've gone 8 legs and we've got to the final knock-ins and with 2 points between the two players. I think it's 29 scored, which would be 82. Bull or treble 14? Bull lead, that leaves 57. Almudena going downstairs. Now she's got to go up to the treble 18. Not to be 72 left.
Oh,
wow.
Great last start.
Interesting last start.
57 then for Natalie Gilbert.
Yeah.
For a place in the World Masters final. And a place at the World Championship into the bargain. Tops.
Oh, my goodness me. My goodness me.
A flyer.
18.
Is this the throw that takes the Spaniard? Oh, my goodness.
Good switch.
As I say, a repeat of the Europe Cup ladies singles final. Natalie can't watch. Double 1. No!
16.
Our first semi-final was dramatic.
40.
Our second semi-final is just as dramatic.
Indescribable tension. Arms must be feeling like lead.
Oh, you just can't imagine. I'm double 10.
Last one.
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Good Lord.
It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
Cannot come inside that double one. Oh,
She has.
Another chance goes begging for Almudena Fajardo. And now Natalie Gilbert, 3 darts in hand at 10.
And this is harder than the tops because it's double 5. Because in the back of your mind, you don't want to leave 5. The nerves must be jangling. That's not the worst marker. That one is. Oh my goodness me.
Oh, the despair on the face of Natalie Gilbert. Oh, dear. You could cut the tension with a knife in here. Double one again. She's done it. At long last, after one of the most tense games of darts I've ever seen. Look at the disappointment in the face of Natalie Gilbert. She had her chances, but as Almudena Fajardo, the Spaniard, is into the Winmau World Masters final.
So disappointed myself for Natalie, but listen, you can't take it away from the Spaniard. She's put up a fantastic performance, and it is a repeat of the Europe Cup final between Bo Greaves and Almudena Fajardo in your Winmau World Masters ladies final, following our other semi-finals for the men and then our finals for the youth. We'll be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the semi-finals of the men's Winmau World Masters. And we welcome back to the stage the reigning Oregon Open, Witch City Open and Seacoast Open champion from the USA, it's Danny Lavey! His opponent for this best of 11 leg semi-final is this year's Spanish Open semi-finalist, the reigning Belgium Open champion from the Netherlands, Wesley Plaisier. And we're ready to begin. There will be Danny to throw first for the ball. That's the bullseye. It's outside the ball. First leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
So, after the drama of 2-5-4 ladies semi-finals, we move to our men's semi-finals. We've gone up a step. It's the best of 11 legs. And as we were saying, this man Wesley Plaisier had the best average of the 4 men still left in the tournament in the quarterfinals. But Danny Lavey played really nicely in the first semi-final to defeat Nick Kenny. So, and of course, don't take the averages from one game and think that's naturally going to happen in the second game, because that's never the case.
$140. $140.
Off to a really nice start, these two. Danny Lavey 1-2-1 after 9. Wesley Plaisier will look to emulate or better that. Ton would be good. Would leave him a finish, not to beat.
Danny, you require 121.
So 1-2-1 then for Danny Lavey. That's why he went the 25 route, because he didn't have to finish it this time. Excuse me. 201 then for the big Dutchman. Oh, yes.
Treble 19 would leave double 12.
139. Danny requires 66.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah, and puts pressure on this 66.
Tops.
Tops it is.
46. Wesley requires 62.
Now, Plaisier with a break opportunity. 62 points away from a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, you wouldn't have said that 6 starts ago.
Definitely not.
12 or 20. 20 is double 16. till the last leg of his quarterfinal. He was pretty lethal on the doubles, and that was a well-thrown dart. Just unfortunate, simple as that. As was that.
Met with a scowl from the big Dutchman as he retrieved his darts. That's close. That's better. A roar from the American contingent as Danny Lowby takes a 1-0 lead.
This would be a birthday, you won't forget.
Oh, absolutely. I believe it's his 30th as well.
Okay. Just been having a gentle discussion with my good friend Mr. Winmau about the ranking tables and the fact that we announced on the Twitter, I believe earlier, that Jelle Klassen and Neil Duff were now guaranteed to finish as numbers 1 and 2 in the WDF ranking table at the end of 2022. Mr. Winmau was questioning that, but
140.
I've kindly pointed out to him to do the math. Danny has already received the points for getting to the quarterfinal. He can, of course, go on to win the final and get another 206 points, but that would just take him up, I say that lightly, would take him up to 3rd in the rankings.
Just, he scoffed.
Exactly that, just. Stay there.
Good thinking. Shame about the execution from Wesley.
Not too much of a disaster with Danny back on 360.
45.
It's all Wesley plays here in this second leg.
Very cool, calm and collected around the hockey, isn't he?
Yes, indeed, yes.
For a big lad, he's unassuming.
And a rather nice guy also.
Yeah. Although an absolute lunatic when Holland were playing football.
Indeed. Not someone I would cross. If he tells me it's Thursday, it's Thursday.
Yes. And by lunatic, I don't mean in a bad way.
Yes, of course.
It was great fun to watch, let's put it that way. He put on a show.
And took off his shirt.
He did. 17.
Oh, dear.
Missed the big number again. We haven't had... Okay, so I've missed the big number. Not to worry.
42.
Danny's on 2, 3, 4. I'm not going to lose any sleep.
Yep, definitely not a disaster.
Only a 140 makes him lose a little bit of sleep.
100. Wesley, you require 40.
So it's tops for Wesley. That's a wire bender. That's it.
The second leg. Wesley plays here.
17 dart second leg.
Third leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Okay, it's only 2 legs in, but the difference in averages here.
100.
Danny at 79 and Wesley at 92. If you look at the ratio between where they were in their quarterfinals, it's about the same, about a 10 to 11 point difference.
140.
But Lowby won't, to be quite frank, give a monkeys about that. If he holds his throw in every leg, he wins the match. It's as simple as that. But that's very, very easy to say. And this represents a chance for Wesley. It definitely represents a chance now. Another 140 to 221.
134.
Yep, good stuff from the American.
Well, so he's still behind, and it's his throw on this leg. So Wesley, if he can find the treble again, which he has, first dart, he said, come on to himself. 80's coming downstairs. 99. Not so sure. I'm not. 121 or 122, which would you rather be on? He's gone for the 19 to leave the 122, so he's got to hit 18, treble 18. Perhaps it's just the more 121s we see more often, simply because of the what it can leave. So, and he's hit the treble. Another one of those. Yes, double 7 for a 122.
Oh, very unlucky.
Danny now has the champagne shot. 132. He'll be going bullseye. And now treble 19. Not to be. 60 scored.
60. Wesley, you require 14.
For a break of throw then for Wesley Plaisir. He's gone for the 644. And he's not hit it. So Danny could hold his throw here with a 72 out.
Danny, you require 72.
20 for tops. Tops it is.
Game set the
What's in?
We couldn't quite see from the commentary. I'm not sure that you could see that one. It's just the lay of the dart. But not many people you see now. It used to be, back in ye day, it used to be the way to go for 72. It was treble 12 and anything else you did was lunatic. But now you see numerous different ways. Treble 16 tends to be the more favoured route now, but double 18, double 16, double top.
140.
As we said, if Danny holds his throw all the way through, he wins the match. And he may have an average that's 14 points lower than Wesley's, but he's leading 2-1 and he's in front in this leg.
96.
Wesley plays here in the early stages of the year, representing the Netherlands at the Six Nations. Won the singles.
100.
And played some magnificent stuff on his way to the title. Defeated Scott Taylor of England in the final, 5-4 with a 93 average. A semi-final against Danny van Trijp, 4-2 win with a 100 average.
83.
Quarter-finals against Luke Littler, 103.66. So this boy can fair throw a dart.
91.
He can.
32 years of age.
Good dart and a good leave from Danny Lauby. We were talking about 170s earlier. The man in the picture has hit the 170. Wesley at some point during the tournament. All of that information available on Dart Connect. 95 leads 131, so with a chance. But Danny has first poke at the big fish. It's turned into a tiddler.
60.
Indeed. 131 then options.
131.
20s, 19s, 17s. Looks to be 17s.
It is, yeah. 114 up. Treble 18. Good dart.
Great last dart.
Lovely dart.
Then you require 110.
Makes this 110 a must go.
Now he went 19s
Oh, hello.
here. Yes.
Oh, hello.
We saw Danny Lauby do that earlier in the week, and he hit the 19 and the treble 17. He went the other way round. It's a Danny Lauby trait. 19s and 17s on 110.
94.
Certainly not the worst combination I've seen for 110. You hit the single 19, you're still in the same ballpark going for the treble 17.
Or the other way around, indeed.
Indeed, and it gives you the clear shot at the double, whether it's 20s or 18s, whichever you leave yourself on.
Yeah, very true. Very, very true.
It's what Wayne Mardle calls board management.
140.
Danny strikes me as the sort of guy who's got a plan for every score that's in there. If I'm on whatever score I'm going to go, I know the way I'm going to go. I mean, there's going to be exceptions where a dart isn't laying nicely for him, but chance here.
Hello.
Needed. He needs to break the Lauby throw twice if he's going to win this game, because he's lost the bullseye.
60.
This might be the opportunity for one of those breaks. Bit of a sigh. Average is pushing up to 85, sorry, for Danny now, and 94 just under for Wesley. So not a shabby game in any way, shape or form.
40.
Although that won't help the averages.
Winner of this, of course, into the final will take on the winner of Kai Fan Leung and Barry
60.
Copeland, which is our next match on stage.
Yeah, contrasting styles there. The deliberate approach of Kai Fan Leung. The more enigmatic Barry Copeland.
96. Then you require 147.
Thinking there, went for the 25 to try and leave 96 and the wrong 147.
87. Wesley, you require 105.
105 then for Wesley Plaisier.
Looking down first of all, looking at the 19s. Now treble 18. And now double 16.
Come on, he says.
Danny nodding. 16 left.
89. Then
Hold
you
on,
require
Christian.
60.
Exceptional not to just shout the first number that comes in your head.
Oh, wires went
Wow,
away from
wow,
a
wow.
4-1 lead.
Wesley's gone for
Wesley, you require 16.
a sip of water. Fair play to Christian there. There are those numbers that catch you out as a referee, and it's easy to just shout the first thing that comes into your head, but he took his time. It'll feel like an eternity to him, but it certainly wasn't. And it kept the game flowing very nicely. Double
Indeed.
four.
Wesley comes back from his wee stoat around the stage, as we call it in Scotland.
A what, sorry?
A wee stoat.
A wee stoat.
Yes.
Good grief.
Hasn't done him any good though, he's missed it. Lowby then double five, yes. Another hold of throw and 2 legs away now from a place in the World Masters final.
Is Danny going for a wee stoat now as well?
Yes, he's had a wee stoat behind Wesley there.
Okay. I'm just tapping into Google what wee stoat means.
Just a little walk. A wee stoat.
Can't we call it a little walk then?
Oh,
Oh.
it's a wee stoat.
57.
Oh dear.
Good rescue.
Absolutely.
Good rescue.
Staring a 3 in the face there.
He's smiling to himself as well, Danny. Wesley thinking, right, I've got to get myself going here. I've been lucky there that I got away with just getting 57. I'm coming down.
And it's testament to how well Wesley's scoring. His doubles have been not far off atrocious, and he's still averaging 91.
Yeah, very true.
60.
And still 9 points ahead in those averages than Danny, but 4-1 behind. So those people that like to say that averages mean nothing, you can't argue with them in this game.
$60. $100.
Great group of people that we have with us up in the comms box, entering the scores into Dart Connect, sending the cameras round the room and round the dartboard.
It's quite the line, I have to say.
100.
NDB officials typing in the scores. And
83.
Jack, our spotter.
it's them that are bringing you these wonderful pictures, which we hope you're enjoying. The Winmau World Masters 2022 Finals Day. So yeah, as Anthony just said, we do have one more semi-final to come. Van Leung and Barry Copeland. And then we move to our 4 finals, starting with the girls.
Oh, and a leg that Wesley plays here has been well in front in. He's got 54 left. He's got another leg in the board, tops. Yes. The arms go in the air. Where have those doubles been all this time? Well, you're hitting them now, big man, so
Indeed.
don't fret.
100.
In our World Masters semi-finals, we have Finland's Ilda Lanko playing England's Paige Pauling. So 2 countries there. Luke Littler again from England playing Peter Stewart Jr. from the US.
54.
And in the ladies' final, we've just seen that it's going to be Spain against England. Oh, as we stop for Danny.
180.
Throwing a 180.
At the cry of both in from our spotter.
Yeah. What we do know is that there won't be an Englishman in the men's final. England represented in 3 of the finals, but not in the men's. America, Netherlands,
100.
Northern Ireland, and Hong Kong are 4 semi-finalists.
Danny, you require 121.
So 121, treble 17, not to be, 84. Looks as though he's going to go back to the 20s, which might have been better thinking the 16s there perhaps, but it is what it is. .260, Wesley well back
60.
here. And still another 6 darts for Danny on 79.
Oh, what a dart that is.
And there, what a
yes.
dart that is.
I don't know if Danny maybe thought he'd won it there. He stopped and...
Possibilities, yes. Yes.
As you rightly said, there will not be an Englishman in the final of the World Masters this year, in the men's competition.
Correct.
Can you tell me the last year that happened?
No.
This will be the first time that the World Masters final has been contested without an Englishman participating since 2005.
Really? Wow. There we go.
The final that year was contested between Raymond van Barneveld and Joran Klemmer, the Swedish man.
The Swedish man. Wow, wow, wow. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Statistics, Anthony Dundas.
Thank you very much.
100.
I will give you another fabulous stat here. In the play earlier today, the youth and the girls, or the boys and the girls, played their World Championship qualifiers. And in the boys tournament, 4 players have gone through to contest the 2023 Lakeside World Championships. One from Northern Ireland, I beg your pardon, one from the Republic of Ireland, one from the Netherlands, one from England, and one from Germany. So 4 countries there. Adam D, Bradley van der Velden, Luke Littler, and Mats Theobald are your 4 boys that have qualified. And then when we go to the girls, we'll just pause. Well, Wesley 140 leads 104, leaves it interesting. We have a girl from Hungary and a girl from Italy in the girls' final. We have 6 youth players, all from different countries, represented at the Lakeside in 2023. Cristina Ture from Hungary and Aurora Foxata from Italy.
As Wesley Plaisier goes for double 16 to keep this final, semi-final alive.
Needs it.
Oh, doesn't get it.
Look at 61 and tops here would be Danny's preferred route. There's the 60. There's the one for the match.
Oh, wires width.
Wesley, you require 32.
Wesley's gone for, what was it again? He's gone for a walk.
A wee stoat.
A wee stoat, that's it. He's off for a wee stoat round the room. It doesn't sound the same, me saying it, does it?
No.
No.
Quite disconcerting, actually. He has returned.
Danny's finding it funny, what we were saying.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, a little nod.
Oh, giving it a bit. That's the first we've saw in this semi-final of Wesley Plaisier doing that.
It is. As you said, though, you said earlier, if he says it's Thursday, we're not going to argue. He's a big lad.
Indeed.
100.
Having said that, he's a great lad. He's good fun. But this has messaged us a number of times. How's the Lakeside table looking? I want to play at the Lakeside. Well, Wesley, this is your best chance. You're 2 games away, albeit you are 5-3 down in the semi-final, which makes life a little bit difficult, and that doesn't help.
My curiosity got the better of me. I was now wondering when the last time a World Masters ladies final was played without an English lady in it. And the answer to that is 2010.
Trying to look over your shoulder here. Oh, okay, 2010.
Yes. Julie Gore and Frances Honselar.
82.
Julie Gore from Wales and Frances Honselar from the Netherlands. 2008 I can see on your chart as well.
60.
Frances again.
Frances and Anastasia Dobromislova in the final that year. And then 2006 we had an all-Dutch women's final. Frances Honselar defeating Karen Krappen in the final.
140.
Wesley needed that 140. It's put him back in this leg. It's, well, it was very close, but that 131 has made a massive hole in the 241 that Danny had left, and he's now, well, he's a short price favourite to be winning this leg, unless Wesley can get a 2 or even 3 treble visit. It's on. Coming downstairs. Really needs that extra treble. Oh, he's got it. What a fabulous shot. To leave a straight ton.
Danny's got his 110, treble 19, treble 17 now. No, treble 19 again. Frustration.
Oh, I think it's miscounted there. I think he wanted 89 with his last start, unless my maths is terribly wrong. Well, this will be interesting because Wesley has the throw in the next leg if he can bag this ton. Tops. That looks like an inviting one for the treble. Oh, he's so unlucky. So unlucky. I think he did the right thing, to be fair. The dart was landing. Yeah, the first dart was beautifully poised.
Almost perfect.
60.
Yeah. Treble 12 has been Danny's choice on 72. It looks as though he's looking that way. It is. 20 for tops. For a place in the final. Oh.
32.
And another chance for Wesley Plaisier.
Who goes for a small drink?
Yes.
Wesley, you require 40.
A wee swally.
A wee swally. To go with his wee stoat. Lovely marker. Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
5-4.
Wesley Plaisier.
That was an excellent,
Not a flicker from Danny Lauby.
excellent marker it was.
And still Danny hasn't moved. He has now.
10th leg. It's Wesley to throw first. Game
How
on.
does that one dart to win the match affect Danny Lauby? Is it going to play on his mind?
58.
Or can he see this as an opportunity with no treble and no treble visit? Needs to get above. Good dart.
81.
Excellent dart.
Our two women's semi-finals went 4-4 and 4-4. Are we just about to get our first men's semi-final going all the way as well? There's only one person who's going to be cursing, and that's our Christian. But I'm sure actually he's thoroughly enjoying himself.
100.
Exemplary performance by Christian Sorensen from Denmark, Marco Meyer from Holland, and Anthony, you've called a couple of games as well. Exemplary as well.
I did a couple on Friday. Give the boys a rest.
Good dart.
140.
Roar of approval. Like the Americans and the Canadians clubbing together here
Yeah.
to create some racket.
He's got a good lead here, and Wesley needs at least one treble. Said he needed a 2 treble visit in the last leg, and he pulled out a 139. Well, he's going to need similar this leg. Oh, last dart again, Danny Lauby. Can Wesley find that true treble visit? A 140 leaves 96, a 136 could leave that ton again. 236 needs the treble badly. That's awkward.
No, he definitely does need the treble. He's not going to get it.
And it's 6 darts for Danny Lauby at 80. Wow. We saw the Frenchman, Jacques Larbre, do that a couple of times. I find that extraordinary.
I think with your opponent not being on a finish, it's maybe not as ridiculous, but it's still ridiculous.
80 scored, 111 left. Just taking a little bit of time to give Danny a bit of thinking time. Oh,
super.
wow. I can do no more than leave 51. Danny, if you take this tops, I've got to shake your hand and say well done. Double 10, double 5.
Oh,
No!
3 more match starts go begging. And now Wesley Plaisier.
I've got to say that going for the double top is just, wow, strange.
51.
A dart that doesn't score.
Going to plonk a dart right in the middle of the big 19 here.
Come on, he says.
Double 16 to take us all the way.
Oh my goodness, that's awkward, is it? It was.
19.
Oh, he's...
Big number here.
Danny, you require 5.
Danny's got to hit the 1.
And
He's
he
done
has.
that.
Double
Could hit
1.
double 1.
No!
No score. Wesley,
Oh,
you
my.
require 32.
We stoke for a wee dram for the big man.
A wee scoof for the big laddie. And he returns to the hockey for double 16.
You've got to be confident. He's been good most of the time on double 16. And there it is. We've gone to a 5-5 game.
11th and final leg. It's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Danny Lauby won the bull some 25 minutes ago
58.
and has the throw in this final leg, but he's only started with 58. What do we had? 5 darts to win the match. So he had the one at double top off of 72 in the previous leg and 3-4 in that last leg.
99.
take that. Take that when your opponent's hit 58. Needs to find the red bit. Has found the red bit.
100.
I think Danny's maybe just... He's maybe a little bit put off the fact that Wesley has slowed his game right down.
140.
And what a time to hit a 140. What a time to answer it with maybe one of his own.
100.
Take the ton. That is advantage.
The first start goes on the 20 here. He should switch to 18s now. Has done. Needs the treble.
That's great. Great last start.
To leave a finish. Got to find the treble.
60.
6 starts from 164.
164.
This was against the throw in this leg as well for Wesley.
We go 20s or 19s here. Staying up for 20s. Yes. Doesn't have to go for the treble 18, but he might. He doesn't.
Oh my goodness me. 44 left. 12 for double 16 will be surely his favourite shot.
Oh,
it is.
Wonderful.
132.
To complete the comeback of all comebacks in this semi-final.
60.
Surprise shot there from Danny. Maybe it was a conserved myself. Yeah, nodding in the background that he knows that it's Wesley's to lose now. Double 8. Oh,
that's awkward.
Well,
16.
Danny, treble 19.
153.
What a finish this would be.
Treble 18. He's got a treble 18 and a bull.
Come on, he says. No.
Oh,
I should have thrown his third 1 second.
yes. Perhaps we should put a wild card in where you can take one dart out throughout the match at some point. Joking aside, Wesley double 8 then to move into the Winmau World Masters final.
Double 4. What a marker that is. He's done it! Wesley Plaisier produces a remarkable comeback to defeat Danny Lowby by 6 legs to 5 in the first of our men's semi-finals. Appreciative round of applause from Danny in the background there, but look what it means to the big Dutchman. On what could be considered his home stage, the home of Dutch darts here at the Bontewever, we have a Dutchman in the final. Wesley Plaisier, 6 legs to 5. And he will face the winner of Kai Van Ling and Barry Copeland in the final. Wow, what a match. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time with our next match. It's the second of our men's semi-finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our second of the men's semi-finals here at the 2022 Winmau World Masters, and we welcome back to the stage the WDF World Open finalist, twice the Hong Kong Open champion, the reigning Swedish Open champion, Fat Beauty of Hong Kong, Kai Fan Liu! His opponent is the Irish Classic and England Open quarter-finalist, the reigning Welsh Classic champion, the Daddy from Northern Ireland, Barry Copeland! It's Guy Font to throw first for the bullseye. That's a 25.
Semi-final number 2 for the right to meet Wesley Plaisir in the final.
25 is now Barry to throw first for the bull.
This man, Barry Copeland from Northern Ireland, taking on the man from Hong Kong, Kai Fan Leung.
That's a 25.
Exchanging 25s as we speak. That's outside, so it's Barry that's got the darts.
First luck is Barry to throw first. Game on. $45. $77.
Well, it's Kai Fan Leung who finds the first big treble of the match.
$100.
Nice turn though from Barry Copeland.
Yes, we've had, excuse me, we've had 3 semi-finals in the World Masters so far. We had 2 ladies semi-finals, which both went all the way. Bo Grease eventually seeing off Naomi Uchi 5 legs to 4. And then Almundina Fajardo breaking the Natalie Gilbert heart with a similar 5-4, with Natalie having at least 6 darts to win the match. And now we've just seen Wesley Plaisir stop the American run of Danny Lauby. Danny also had match darts, and that one went to 6-5. So, are we going to get a full house? Will this one go 6-5 as well?
100.
Directly after this, we have our 4 finals. The girls, the boys, the women and the guys.
133.
133 from Kai. Good shot to leave 95. It's against the dart, so represents a real good chance.
60.
60 to leave the big fish.
You require 95.
Treble 19. Or the bull. 76 should be treble 20. Oh, okay, he's gone 16s. Would have left double 9, but...
55. Barry, you require 170.
Well, there's only one way you can go for this. 2 treble 20s and the bull.
53. Kai Fan, you require 40.
Tops it is then for Kai Feng Lung to take an early lead against the darts as well. Well, he started the match having lost the ball, knowing that he had to break the Copeland throw at some point. Why not do it first leg?
Indeed.
The man from Northern Ireland, mentioned in the quarterfinal, inspired by the efforts of Neil Duff, going to the lakeside and bringing home the World Championship trophy last year. Seems to have inspired Barry Copeland and say, well, if you can do it, why the hell shouldn't I?
Yep, travels around the circuit with Neil and their friend Gareth Chambers, who is also the manager of the Northern Ireland men's team. Gareth keeps them all in check and looked after.
Tottenham fan, Gareth Chambers. Can't have everything, I suppose. Maybe I'll have a chat with Harry Kane. Or even the goalkeeper, Hugo Lloris. Not that I'm bitter in any way, of course.
Oh, of course not.
No. Thibaut Tricot and Stéphane, the French manager, were very polite to me last night, albeit I definitely detected a wry grin on the face as I walked past them after the game. Fair play to them.
Not that I was in any way, shape or form interested in the outcome of the match. I was wandering the hotel singing Frère Jacques last night.
Didn't tell me that, otherwise I wouldn't sat next to you this afternoon.
That's why I didn't tell you.
Frère Jacques. Gentil Alouette. Is that right? Is that the one?
I only really know the first line.
Meanwhile, back in Assen,
125.
bit of a lull in the crowd. We had an exciting finale to the previous semi-final. So just waiting for this game to spark up. 56 then for Kai Fan Leung. 16 would leave tops for a 2-0 lead to hold his throw. He will be back if he misses. He doesn't bother missing.
Why should he?
Exactly that.
A 15-dart leg to go with a 16-darter from the previous leg.
Yep.
And Kai Fan Leung, averaging 97, moves into a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. Barry averaging 70, so it's fairly obvious where he needs to pick up his game, Barry. But as we say, we're playing at a best of 11 now, so plenty of time for Barry, and he is only one break of throw behind.
Yep, very true.
If he wins against Kai's throw, he would then be back as the favourite for the tie because he has the throw in the odd-numbered legs.
100.
Certainly not panicking at this point, Barry Copeland.
No, still a lot of darts to be played. About 20 minutes, a half hour from now, we will know who takes on Wesley Plaisier in the Winmau World Masters men's final.
We will indeed.
100.
60-ton.
As you rightly said, the finals following this one. We begin with the girls' final as Finland's Lida Lanko takes on England's Paige Pauling, who yesterday was crowned the WDF World Open Girls Champion. Not yesterday, Friday that was.
It was, yes. Yes.
Then we have the boys' final as Luke Littler of England takes on Peter Stewart Jr. of the USA.
That threatens to be a cracker.
That does indeed, yes.
The United States contingent were getting behind their lad yesterday.
And if he gets anything like the support Danny Lowby was getting, then it's going to be loud in that room.
This is looking like a relatively straightforward hold for Barry Copeland. He'd love to hit another one. No, he hasn't done that. I was going to say, and then take out the double 18.
100.
We saw Kay Schmidt miss double 18 on a 156 to win the match and then get knocked out earlier in the quarterfinals.
140. Barry required 56.
So Barry Copeland then, 56 to get a leg on the board.
A little bit of pressure. If you're honest, he'd think to himself he's going to come back if he doesn't miss it. But as I said in the previous leg, why miss it? There's the Barry Copeland fist pump to the lads from Northern Ireland.
Brings the Copeland average up to over 76.
Yeah.
Starting to come into the match now.
Yeah, found his feet, so to speak. Another one of those, and
81.
Week of darts here in Assen finishes tomorrow as we have the World Championship qualifier. We will find out which 6 players will be making their pilgrimage to the lakeside next year.
140.
will indeed.
$60.
Yep, excellent stuff. Advantage Copeland in this 4th leg, 61 points in front.
Yeah, guy needs a treble, at least one, you'd suggest here.
Another one makes life interesting. Oh dear.
17. To be fair, 117, 102.
True.
Makes no difference. He wasn't going to get under 100.
60. Kai Fan Unicorn 117.
So 117 there for Kai Fan Leung.
Focusing on the treble 20 and hitting the 1.
That's a wide. Foul and a miss.
Should stay there. Treble 19 would leave tops.
39. Barry Unicorn
We've seen
80.
a couple of players going tops on 80. Barry Copeland will not do that. 2020 for tops and 2-2. Yes! Barry Copeland. 15 dart leg.
5th leg is Barry from first. Game.
And indeed we have Desmond. 4 legs played, split down the middle. First 2 to Kai, second 2 to Barry. Effectively now best of 7.
Marco Meyer stretching his hamstrings. Kai Fan Leung stretching the treble 20. Copeland back in the treble.
100.
A steady Eddie, I would call Barry Copeland in the darting world. He's not quite a ton machine, but you don't see too many 180s. But you also don't see too many 59s or 58s.
Workman-like.
Yeah, yeah. Here we go, 59 coming in.
100.
Thanks, Barry. You can see in the background a lot of the boards still being used. Bit of practice. Some people having a bit of practice before tomorrow's World Championship qualifiers. Others just can't put their darts down.
The one thing I haven't done this week.
Haven't played darts at all.
My darts have not come out the case.
Well, that's not a problem for me because I don't own any.
Very unusual. Usually find a little half hour somewhere and have a throw.
Copeland quietly going about his business, and from 2-0 down, he's looking as though he could be going 3-2 up here.
96. Very require 102.
102 then for the man they call the daddy. Bull or treble 14. He might stay treble 20. It's a good marker.
Now we'll go back there.
94. Guy Fang, you require.
Here we have 15 reds, 15 blacks, and all the colours for the 147 for Kai Fan Leung.
Or, interesting way to go, 57. Would he have gone bull or would he have gone treble 18? Who knows? 38 scored 109. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
58. Very require.
I'm surprised at that, to be fair. Treble 20 and treble 17 is normally the shot, but each to their own. It made no difference. As we were saying, he's quietly going about his business, and from 2-0 down,
Now leads 3-2.
he now leads indeed 3-2.
The average has been brought up to 84.5.
Yes, and Kai, on the other hand, has come down to 86.5, so near enough at parity there as well.
100.
Now then. Boof. Barry Copeland, 180 to start leg number 6.
Georgie didn't hit 180s. Good riposte, a good riposte from Mr. Leung.
Nice ton. Threading the needle with those first 2 darts. Finding the treble. Nice to see the Italians still in attendance in the background there.
Yes.
140.
Looking round now from Kai. Good ton.
100. You require 121.
Marco's face was there was a picture. Just that one. You just don't expect it, do you? You didn't expect it, and that was fair. Oh, 61 here.
Just second guessed himself, I think, but he got it right.
Should go 11.
Double 14.
Indeed.
Oh, wire away.
Barry, you require 121.
Barry Copeland then 1-2-1 of his own. Yes, single 11. Yes, bullseye.
96.
Two very respectable attempts at 1-2-1 there. Neither successful, which means it's this man, Kai Fan Leung, that can try and take out the double 14 to bring us back to a level game at 3-3. Well, word. I think that's in the red of the double 14, where the painter decided to go over the lines. Oh my goodness me. What a well-thrown dart. Just didn't find its target. 9 for double 8 then for Barry Copeland. He's gone for the 17 double 4 route. And he's hit 17. Yes, he has.
Excitable folk in the crowd today.
It'll be very interesting if right, don't have winners and losers when you work in the WDF and you work as referees, but it'd be very interesting to see Barry's celebration if he were to win the title. There could be a few people getting hugs and slaps and goodness knows whatever else.
As long as he doesn't celebrate the same way he celebrated at the Six Nations
yes.
many moons ago.
Yes,
He'll be fine.
Yes.
Oh, going the 16s, are we? of course, by the reaction, it was not meant.
93.
Interesting.
Very.
Yeah. For those of you that were interested in Barry's celebration, he celebrated in just a little bit too
60.
much, gave it a bit too much oomph. And his teeth decided to go in a different direction to his body.
Yeah, a massive shout of "come on!" and yes,
The clatter of teeth on the floor.
96.
teeth ejected from the gob.
Yes, indeed. He was one of the first to laugh at it.
He's a good sport, is Barry.
So
119.
That's excellent stuff.
it is a score. So, of course, this is for the right to play against Wesley Plaisier of the Netherlands, who came from behind to win his semi-final in quite dramatic fashion.
27.
What I will say is, if anyone predicted that the last 3 men standing in the World Masters would be Wesley Plaisier, Kai van Leeuwen and Barry Copeland, you're a genius.
That is fair. That is fair.
94.
And I mean no disrespect to those 3 players whatsoever, but when you see the seedings that we had, the seeded players that we had, and these 3 have come through, outsiders for the title. Fantastic.
45. Very good require.
When there's a close game like the first semi-final, it goes both ways, and both players have darts to win the title. It's hard to. Someone has to win, but for Danny Lauby, it was a tough one.
Very.
96.
Great thinking there from Barry. 1-8, didn't need to go the 18 route. Played the board. Good board management, to your point from earlier. 32 left. And he could be one away from a place in the final.
This will be a 5th consecutive leg
Yes,
for Barry Copeland.
it
And
is.
indeed,
It is.
he was 2-0 down, averaging 70, looking like he was not going to be doing much in this match at all. He's now 5-2 up, averaging just a smidge under 89.
Great turnaround from Barry Copeland. We said when he was 2-0 down after those first 2, what could only be described as poor legs. He didn't look in any way, shape or form as though he was going to panic. The fact that you're at 11 legs now gives you that opportunity to come back into the game, and he's proved that was the way he was thinking.
60.
He'd love to get this done now, but is Kai getting a bit frustrated with himself at the moment?
Yeah, it's becoming a bit erratic. From
Yes, we had the 16 in the previous leg. He's now had 2 throws here where he's hit 40 and 39. Barry knows if he can find the treble, and maybe even find another treble,
96.
he really is in with a chance of taking a 6-2 victory. Girls' final directly after this. Finland against England.
93.
Lida Lanko, Finland, Europe Cup singles quarter-finalist in the youths against Paige Pauling, ranked number 1 in the world in the girls category.
100.
Reigning Viking Cup, England Classic and Welsh Open girls champion, as well as adding the World Open girls title to her CV yesterday. Friday, I need to stop saying yesterday.
It's merging into one now.
It is indeed, yes. So it's still advantage Copeland. He's
He is, yes.
9 points adrift, but he's thrown 3 darts fewer.
Oh,
That treble 1 did mean he could not leave a finish.
it also means with the 43 that Kai needs to take this chance. This has been a struggle, this leg. Up until now, it was a struggle. He was 236 after 12. He's now 92 after 15. Far more, 96 after 15, which is far more respectable. But if Copeland finds 2 trebles, he'll be under 100 as well. Oh, a lovely shot. What a lovely dart. To leave 72. 96 then. Can Kai find the treble again? No. Double?
Double.
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
I think it's got to be the option here with that lay. Oh, okay.
Hello, double 14.
Oh, lovely.
Go Fungo.
Lovely, lovely. I've got to be honest, I didn't see that coming. Not that he couldn't finish, I didn't see that way of going for it.
No, definitely not. It's paid off. It's 5-3 now.
16.
Kai has stopped the run of Copeland legs. 5 on the spin, he'd won there.
Bearing in mind that the 3 other semi-finals have all gone the distance.
51.
Never say never, right?
Very true.
Just to annoy Marco, another 11-leg game. In the background, Peter Stewart having a bit of a throw.
Yep, Peter will be up in a couple of games' time.
Against England's Luke Littler.
Luke currently ranked number 1 in the world in the boys category. Peter Stewart number 3. Should be a magnificent match. As you rightly said, the potential to be a barnstormer, that one.
Yes, very much so. This one been a bit of a slow burn. I mean, I say that, and we're sitting with averages of 86-ish, 88.
Yep.
So not shabby in any way, shape or form. A little bit slower than other players, but could still get more than a little bit exciting, although Barry Copeland says, I don't want excitement, thank you very much. I'll take a 6-3 victory. Go and sit down for a while. Maybe have a few darts at the board and come back and try and win the Winmau World Masters. A tough assignment for whichever these 2 players get through, because they've got to play. Wesley found another way to win. He played really well in the quarterfinal with a 96 average. I won't say struggled, but it wasn't quite the Wesley plays there in the semi-final.
Yeah.
But he came back expertly and really battled his way back into the game, and he was a bit fortunate that Barry missed doubles, but listen, someone's got to take those chances. Barry Copeland has the chance to hit 52 to see himself into the final. 12 for tops, you would suggest?
In the process, will become the first Northern Irishman to reach the final of the Winmau World Masters. And indeed he does. Barry Copeland from 2-0 down has defeated Kai van Leeuwen by 6 legs to 3, averaging just a smidge under 88.5. Excellent stuff from the Northern Irishman. He's into the Winmau World Masters final, and he will play Wesley Plaisier in that final. Speaking of finals, that's what we have next. The first of our 4 finals. It's the girls' final. Lida Lanko of Finland and Paige Pauling of England. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the first of our Winmau World Masters finals. This is the girls' final, played over the best of 9 legs. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a Europe Cup Youth Singles quarter-finalist from Finland, Lida Lanko! Her opponent is the reigning Viking Cup, England Classic and Welsh Open Girls Champion, the newly crowned WDF World Open Girls Champion from England, Paige Pauling!
And we are ready to begin. It will be a leader to throw first for the ball.
The first of our Winmau World Masters 2022 finals.
Also
And it's
25.
Lida Lanko of Finland and Paige Pauling of England.
25.
Two girls
Outside the ball.
looking to
First leg, it's Paige. to
get their
throw
name
first.
on the trophy. Paige Pauling, as Anthony Dundas announced,
125.
fresh from her World Open title yesterday.
95. $46. 60.
Lida was in Group A in the girls'
25.
group stages of the World Masters. She had 3 games and she successfully negotiated all 3.
60.
Beating Jana Leijs of Belgium 4-2. Jacqueline Ranch of Germany 4-0. And then Camilla Masden of
60.
Denmark 4-2. Paige Pauling also had 3 games in Group B.
100.
And Paige had a 4-1 victory over Dorina Sipos of
24.
Hungary, a 4-1 victory over her fellow country lady Isla Lightly, and a 4-3 victory over Kenzie Anderson of the USA. So
177.
177 there for Paige, has put the cat amongst the pigeons, because, or having said that, still the double 16 for the first leg. But you know, it's in. Despite the 177, she didn't feel the pressure in any way, shape or form, and has taken the first leg against the darts. Well, fine start, an 86 outshot for the girl from Finland.
41. 13.
In the knockout stages, these two girls. Lida Lanko beat Kylie Chapman 4-1 in the last 16. Whilst Paige Pauling beat Abigail Harty,
45.
also of Canada, by the same score, 4-1. The quarters. Lida 4-0 victory over Leila Al-Ansari of Egypt. Paige beat Jana Leijs 4-3, the Belgian. And then into the semi-finals, it was a 4-0 victory for Lida Lanko over England's Lauren Stoko, whilst Paige Pauling came through a more than close affair against Scotland's Sophie McKinley 4-3. And that's the travel to the final for these two girls. Mr. Dundas has returned, having a bit of a read of things.
Indeed.
Good finish to the first leg there. A 1-7 didn't put our Finnish competitor off in any way. She took out the 86 with little, if no, signs of nerves in any way, shape or form.
100.
Playing very nicely.
Very nicely indeed. I have a
42.
correction to make.
Lida, you require
Oh dear.
160.
Yes,
You've lied to people, have you?
I have, yes.
You should be banished.
I mistakenly said that Barry Copeland would be the first
Oh,
Northern
my goodness
Irishman
me.
to play in the World Masters final.
I'm assuming you've upset Neil Duff, Gareth McCleary and co.
A young man by the name of Ray Farrell reached the final of the Winmau World Masters all the way back in 1985.
Okay.
I was -1, that's my excuse.
Ah, that's what you're saying, is it?
Lost that final to Dave Whitcomb. So yes, Barry Copeland is the second Northern Irishman to play in the Winmau World Masters men's final.
So the word you're looking for is a check.
60.
Check is correct,
Lida, you
yes.
require 48.
Leader on 48 then. Not guaranteed to get another 3, but she thinks she's coming back, but she'd rather do exactly as she did in the first leg and just pop this double 16 in.
16.
Not to be. Paige Pauling then on 145, treble 20. Unlucky with that dart.
Oh,
Well,
and that
even
one.
unluckier.
25.
Got rid of the 25 to leave
Lida, you require
Shanghai, but
32.
double 8. Still double 8. Oh, is this a chance then? 120, eminently more gettable than 145. Needs the treble. Not to be.
100.
But this time,
Lida, you require 8.
a leader you would suggest really does need to bury this double 4. One dart in hand for a 2-0 lead. And is
Your
that
score.
the difference?
Paige, you require 20.
Yes, it is.
In the second leg, Paige Pauling.
No change of expression from behind the hockey.
Paige to throw first. Game on.
Little look, but you can only guess what's going through the young lady's mind.
99.
Good start from Paige.
Yeah, unfortunately, you've given Paige a bit of a sniff of glory now, and that's painful. You can see at the front of the auditorium there, Dieter Hedman, complete with casts still on left arm, where she tumbled down the tube stairs at Marble Arch a few weeks ago now. Always a massive supporter, a massive fan of the youth. So here to come and support the girls.
Well, I did notice as the girls were waiting to make the walk onto stage, Dita was there, congratulating them both on a good run, wishing them both the best of luck. A true ambassador for youth darts is Dita Hedman.
Paige Pauling certainly has taken the benefit, shall we say, of that fortuitous second leg win, and 162 after 9.
58.
Certainly doesn't hang about when she throws her darts, this Paige.
Wesley Plaisir in the background, having a bit of a chat with the boys.
104.
Probably telling her how he always had it under control, despite the fact that his opponent had darts to win the match in his semi-final.
56.
2-1-8.
I mentioned on stage,
55.
Dita had a run to the quarter-finals of the Europe Cup Youth Singles.
Okay.
lost to Amy Evans in that match as Paige Pauling hits tops to make the scoreline 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, it's Lena to throw first. Game on.
Defeated Tamara Kovacs in our group, the Hungarian, who's a fantastic youth player. Made it all the way to the quarters where Amy Evans of England defeated her. Amy in the crowd. In fact, you can just see her next to Leda's hip there. And supporting Paige, our England youth teammate. Those girls were the team that won
60.
the British Internationals this year. And of course the Europe Cup Youth Girls overall title went to England.
Good to see a number of the senior players in the room. You can see with the red jumper there, just to the left, Darlene Van Sluwen from Canada.
55.
Darlene came over to the World Championships at the Lakeside back in April. First lady that I've ever seen, or first player I've ever seen try and go out on 70 by going 19, 19, double 16.
Had a profound effect on us all, did
It
Darlene?
It did indeed. It did indeed. There you go. Good sized crowd, I think. You're both in there, and there's a 180.
Absolutely outstanding stuff.
Unfortunately for Leda, what I was wondering might happen is Paige got the boost of that first leg when she should really have been 2-0 down and is really beginning to put her foot on the gas, and theoretically she could take this final out of the reach of the Finnish girl.
55.
We'll be back for 56. And Leda just has to try and pressurise this as best she can.
60.
Slight pressure.
56.
Tops. Double 10 now.
36.
Guessing she should be back.
142.
And indeed she will.
Treble 10 or treble 18. Okay.
100.
Would have been interesting. Could have left 2.
Lena, you require 42.
10 or a 6 here, we think. 10 for double 16. Double 16 it is. She hit it in the first leg, missed it in the second leg. She's missed it in the third leg. But can she hit double 8? No.
26.
She cannot.
Paige, you require 10.
Double 5 then for Paige. And it's their second time of asking.
Paige Pauling.
And that's a break of throw.
Fifth leg, it's Paige to
And
throw
now
first.
Paige.
Game on.
3 legs to 1 ahead. 2 away from World Masters glory.
100.
With it, you can see the wonderful array of trophies in the background there. I always wonder, unless you live in the Netherlands, how do you get that back to your country?
60.
Well, you could always wear it as a hat. That'd be,
Possible, I suppose, yeah.
it would be uncomfortable and unconventional, but
85.
Paige, with her win yesterday, won the World Open trophy, which is definitely going to take her over the weight limit in her suitcase.
now then.
140.
Darts. Leader. Yeah, so the weight's going to be over. Now, she'd do well to find a suitcase with that melted down. A lovely trophy, having said that.
The beautiful trophies we've had this week for the
45.
World Masters and indeed the World Open as well.
44.
Indeed, all the presentations being saved for the end of the tournament. Great to then get all 4 champions on the stage
Yes, indeed.
together.
I believe it will be me and thee making the presentations.
Indeed, and along with the a
140.
dignitary from the Bonta Weaver as well.
156.
You weren't aware?
I wasn't.
Ah,
No one tells me anything.
Mr. Engelberting will give us the details later.
Ah, yes.
Always rely on the Dutch to give us the information we need. Lovely, lovely 77 finish there from Paige Pauling. 4-1 from 1-0 down, and quite frankly should have been 2-0 down. She is now 1 leg away from World Masters glory.
100.
Nice start from the Finn in the 6th leg.
60.
Interesting to see in the next game, Anthony. I haven't seen. I mean, you've been down. Have we got many Americans in? Are they all in? We had a big crowd here yesterday cheering on Peter Stewart Jr.
Yeah, I think we've got a fair few in.
Okay.
100.
Peter Stewart Senior got very emotional after his son landed the final yesterday.
81.
Not quite ton, but 81's a good hit. 220. Major want a treble hit.
85.
And finds one.
32.
Is this Paige? This is, I should say, Paige's opportunity, and it looks like she's going to take it. Another treble would really put.
Still a finish.
It is. It is. 161.
Could have been a lot better though.
40. Paige can acquire 161.
161 for the Winmau World Masters title.
Oh,
26.
bag of nails.
Leader, you require 148.
Dart just
Yes.
deflecting.
Stays there.
Oh,
yes,
now then.
double 14 for a 148 outshot. Oh my goodness me.
120. Paige can acquire 135.
Wires width away.
If this is the difficult bullseye. What a dart.
To quote Sid Waddell, Annie Oakley couldn't hit this with the best shotgun.
I hope you're not asking Christian, could he kindly move the dart? Because the answer to Paige is no. I think she knows that anyway. She's just thinking, what do I do? I think she's halfway to the Assen train station.
She's in Groningen.
100. Leader, you require 20.
Other way, Paige. Oh, she's walked off the wrong side, but we won't hold that against her.
She was discombobulated.
Absolutely.
Good dart. Young leader, Lanko. Deserved that after the excellent attempt at the 148, I feel. No disrespect to Paige in any way, shape or form, but...
Couldn't agree more.
60.
Nice ton to start us off in leg number 7 for Lida Lanko.
95.
Last leg she went ton 85 or 95, whichever it was, and then just missed the 148 outshot.
43.
So age averaging 70. So leader's 67.
45.
So not a great deal in it. Very focused young lady.
60.
On the 20 bed.
$41.
Good darts.
100.
Tom leaves a finish for Paige. It's a great start. Yep, she's left the 160. Leader really needs a treble herself here. Yes,
60.
138 may not be
Paige
enough.
160.
Paige finds a treble. That's a nice lie. She has.
100.
60 points away from the World Masters Championship. Good 82.
Yep, pressure applied, but 60 to become the girls' Winmau World Master. Tops. She's done it.
Game, shot, and
And a fantastic display from Paige Pauling and some fireworks to go with it. A 71.5 average from Paige Pauling secures the WDF Winmau World Masters title for 2022. Fantastic stuff. She will be presented with the trophy a little bit later on. We will be back in a few minutes' time with our second final. It's the boys' final, as Luke Littler of England takes on Peter Stewart Jr. of the United States of America.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our second of the finals here at the 2022 Winmau World Masters. It is the boys' final. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the reigning Irish, England and Welsh Classic Youth Champion, the reigning Irish, England and Welsh Open Youth Champion, from England, Luke the Nuke Littler. His opponent is the reigning Virginia Beach Classic, White Mountain Shootout, Cleveland Extravaganza, Cherry Bomb International and Witch City Open Youth Champion. 3 times the Seacoast Open Youth Champion. From the USA, it's Peter Stewart Jr.
That was a rousing reception, certainly for the American, actually, that lots of North Americans around
It's Luke to throw first for
the arena, as Peter Stewart Jr. got excellently introduced onto the stage with an absolute mouthful there, Anthony. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Well, there wasn't a lot. In fact, would it have been easy to say what he hasn't won?
I think it probably would be, yeah. Please welcome the winner of Near Enough Everything.
Yes.
Peter to throw first.
Peter Stewart, the Beast.
$58. $60.
We were commenting yesterday, or certainly I was commenting yesterday on Peter Stewart Jr. was playing a young man from the Netherlands. In Bradley van der Velden. And both of the lads had beards better than I've ever been able to grow. And this lad's 17 years old. Luke Littler is 15 years old.
Luke Littler started his campaign in the group stage. The boys World Masters defeating Peyton Hammond 4-2, Demi Cybrams 4-2 and Peter Hoffman 4-0. Last 32, Alexander Steinmetz 4-2, Yorick Hofkins in the last 16 4-1. Andras Borbelli of Hungary 4-3 in the quarters, and then young Mate Rejon of the Czech Republic 5-0 in the semi-final.
Luke, you require 146.
And Luke Littler, not only has he won many youth tournaments.
Yes, double 16.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's a way to start.
Luke
flexing the muscles there with the 146 outshot.
Outstanding. It's not only does Luke have many youth titles in the bag, he also is the reigning Welsh Open men's champion
26.
and was last year's Irish Open champion. He also won the Romanian Classic this year.
He certainly was. Romanian Classic defeating Jelle Klassen as well.
Peter Stewart Jr. David Kramer was
60.
a 4-1 victim of Peter's. Thijs Cole 4-1 and Fabian Tapner of Wales all 4-1 in the group stage. He then defeated in the last 32 Germany's Mats Theobald, who has qualified for the World Championships, of course. Nathan Osmond of Canada was next, 4-0. Kieran Thompson, 4-2. He defeated the Englishman. And then Bradley van der Velden in the semi-finals, 5 legs to 1.
Another man, so he's beaten 2 people who have qualified for the late side, and also, did you say Kieran Thompson, who won our World Open as well?
Also commented on Luke's throw, which has changed ever so slightly since, well, definitely since Lakeside in April. He's added a twiddle.
Good grief. A twiddle.
Yes, you'll see what I mean in a second. He probably won't do it now. That bit there, he never used to do that. It was always that.
59.
It was always one action, and he's added this little bit in the middle, which I don't understand.
Do you think he knows that?
What I said at the time was he's young, and these young darts players have a tendency to mess about with their throw. But the way I see it, if it works for you, don't change it.
161 then. He's already taken 146.
Oh,
my goodness
me.
Oh!
127.
And game.
20.
2 10s then for the American, double 5. It's there, one apiece.
Against the darts. 1 leg each against the darts. The boys flex their muscles. But it's taken 146 and missed the bull on a 161.
93.
Great last start.
Indeed. Two finals to come after this. We have the ladies' final. England's Bo Greaves takes on Almudena Fajardo of Spain.
30.
And then the men's final, where Wesley Plazier, the Netherlands,
takes on Barry Copeland of Northern Ireland.
He does indeed.
The second Northern Irishman to play in the final of the Winmau World Masters men's competition.
81.
Yes. For those of you who weren't here 15 minutes ago, Anthony announced that Barry was the first man to get a raft of plethora of text messages. Well, one message that said, no, Mr. Dundas, please correct yourself.
One message from the one person that I knew
would
call
not
me out on it. And that is our master statistician, Richard Ashdown.
Good evening, Richard.
43.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
57.
To be fair, I'm actually surprised I didn't get a look from Jacques. He's usually quite good with that sort of thing. A little bit busy, though.
Yeah.
97.
So, look back on 200.
Yeah, having won the first leg in pretty, well, obviously amazing 146 outshot, but
90. BT requires
in
60.
good style. The American needs tops to go 2-1 in front. Yes, he was worried about that might happen, and it did indeed happen. So now he needs 10s, and he's unlucky. Now, Luke, 110. Looking at the 19s, he's hit the 19, he's gone for 13, and tops, and he's missed the tops. But a second player that we've had today playing on the 19s and the 17s on 110. Double 7.
No. So for a third consecutive break of throw in this match, Luke the Nuke, ranked number 1 in the boys category in the WDF World Rankings. Peter Stewart ranked number 3. Also ranked 11th in the main WDF rankings is Luke.
Anthony's just seen why I don't play darts. From about 1 inch, I'd missed putting my cup in the correct place. Knocked everything over on the table. Oh, this is nice.
Very nice
He's
indeed.
unlucky again with a little ricochet, but 140. Need those in this leg. Luke straight back with the trebles. 134 to leave 151.
Now, I feel a lot more confident in saying that Peter Stewart Jr. is the first American to be playing in the World Masters Boys Final.
Why do you feel that confident?
I've checked it 3 times.
46.
Cue your text message to go.
Yep. The winner of this, of course, takes the crown.
Treble 19 here. Oh, 177 to leave 212s. 105 then to hold his throw.
Treble 80, treble 15, yes, tops.
Oh, yes.
You at the 177, I don't mind. I'll take a 105. That's a 105 and a 146 for Luke Littler in this particular match.
He's 15 years old. Nonsense. The winner of this, of course, takes the crown of Winmau World Masters Boys Champion from Keane Barry. The Irishman winning it 3 years ago. Defeated Charlie Manby in that final.
100.
That was Keane Barry's 3rd consecutive appearance in the World Masters Boys Final. Lost the 2 previous, 2018 to Jurien van der Velde.
55.
And the year before to Germany's Nico Blum.
Ah, yes, I remember. I remember the Nico Blum game, yes.
The winner of this joins illustrious company that have won this title. The 3 aforementioned, Justin van der Gouw, twice champion, Colin Roelofs, Sean Lovett, Jeffrey Deswan, of course, and back in 2012. Jimi Hendrix, Rhys Robinson, Jamie Lewis, Sean Griffiths, going all the way back.
57.
Sean McDonald winning it in 2002.
Indeed, it's his 20-year anniversary, Sean, and he's here today, or here this week, playing in the seniors. He'll be playing in the World Qualifier tomorrow.
As will the 2002 Girls Champion, Lindsay Ward, as she is now. She's also here, she'll be playing.
97.
Keeps finding these trebles, Luke, to get himself out of the little bit of a hole that he was in there, but Stewart coming back. Oh, yes, 19 here. 139 to leave tops.
You can take nothing for granted when Luke Littler's on a finish. See what I mean?
Oh, my goodness me. He'll be sitting here thinking,
Oh my God, no way.
Oh!
31.
That's it, I'm going home.
I think Peter Stewart would have just taken his shirt off and just said, I'll wave the white flag at that, would he not? That is a brilliant marker. Oh, he sneaked it in the corner.
Peter Stewart Jr. 6 lagers, Luke to throw first. Game on.
3-2. Luke Littler averaging 89.5. Peter Stewart 82.7.
140.
Absolutely magnificent standard from these 2 youngsters.
100.
Another ton from the American. The Beast against the Nuke. Well, who wins in a Beast versus
61.
Nuke? The Nuke just sounds a bit more powerful.
Yes.
57.
This, of course, the longest format we've ever seen in a final of the World Masters Boys.
Wow. Now you're seeing where we wanted to make it that longer format. These guys more than capable of fabulous averages and 180s, 140s. We're averaging 90, as you said, and 83.
Oh, no. Surely not.
For a 3rd ton plus finish. Tops for Luke Littler. Oh, and he's bent the wire again.
Wires
He
width away.
missed a 151. He's missed a 120.
Oh.
80.
80 floor.
Luke, you require
Double 10 then for Luke for a 4-2 lead.
And
And a 4-2 lead it is.
I'll tell you something, Keane Barry 3 years ago averaged 91.44 when he won that title, and that average
It's under threat, isn't it?
is under threat big time. 93, Luke Littler's current average. I'll tell you who'll be enjoying this, Marco.
Yes. Yeah, of course.
91.
Good last, as they say. Just off with 41 in the first row, and he's found the one again, but he's straight back in the treble now, and that rectifies that. Thank you very much. 11 points in front. Was. Great darts, Peter Stewart Jr. Back comes Littler.
100.
Anybody's cool in this leg. Stewart needs a treble, really. Coming down. Or is he? He's got to have a think about this because he's got to be careful. Ah, well, the 3 rather messes things up, although that's got him out of that hole.
A great last start. A risky last start. Maybe should have plonked one in the 25, but he's hit the 54, so 138 for Peter Stewart Jr.
2 treble 19s, not to beat. 76 leaves 62, so treble 10.
86.
He'll be back for 52.
Will
Look
be.
back, 183. Needs to pressurise. Another one of those. Yes.
Oh, well, that's put a different complexion on this 52. Just finds the 20. Definitely finds the double 16, and it's 4-3.
And uproar in the crowd.
The game we were hoping for. 93 plays 85 on the averages.
I just spotted in that wide shot there, Robbie Phillips leading the American cheers.
100.
Had a thoroughly good interview with Robbie yesterday. A bit of a chat around how he found things, bearing in mind that he's been to the Masters on a number of occasions. And
140.
135, 140 to kick this leg off for Littler. Obviously doesn't fancy giving his throw away in this leg. And yeah, Robbie,
45.
full of praise for everything and appreciating the chance. I think he's over here with his little brother for the first time
That's right, yep.
this time. So a family affair
59.
to leave a finish. Peter Stewart won't be leaving a finish, whatever happens here, unless he finds a 4th dart.
100. Luke Curry 167.
Won't threaten the finish this time.
I might go back up, and he has, to leave 80.
Great last start again.
Needs a 140 here. It's nicely placed, but yeah, it's just been dropping a little bit low. That's a good dart. Outside chance. We've seen the 156 missed for the match earlier on by Kay Schmidt, but double 10 for Luke Littler. Double 5 for a 5-3 lead.
No.
Well,
Interesting times.
stays there to leave 56 if you can. Ah, yes, you saw him smack himself in the head there. He knows what he's done.
Make sure of the one.
Good grief.
Oh. So 115 then for Peter.
Kicking himself and not leaving 96.
Treble 19 would have left double 19. That's a great last start though. So double 2. Move within 1. Double 1 converted. Luke Littler's on the hill. 5-3 first to 6. The average now 90.
131.
Am I right? You said Keynes was 91.
91.44.
Maybe just pop out and tell Luke you need to do a 12 there or 15. That's not a great start. And Peter's had a good start, so maybe we're going to go for it. And he's continuing. He is certainly continuing.
Oh, yes.
140.
Oh, yes, yes.
Fabulous to see these two young lads just slugging it out on the dartboard. Impeccable counting. Just playing darts.
30.
Respecting them, the opponent.
54.
Definite chance for Peter to narrow the deficit to 5-4 here. And he's got the hard task. He's got to break the littler throw. He would, if he did do that, have the throw in the last leg. Won't be thinking about that just yet. He'll be thinking about taking away this 100, because if this goes in the treble, oh, I didn't, it would have left a finish. 6 starts at this 100, but he'd love to take it in 2 or 3. Big 20. Moves well round to, oh, okay.
That was a safe dart. Not the worst thing in the world.
It was safe. It's a nervy dart if 77.
97.
So 20 for tops for 5-4.
Oof.
Well.
Just a little bit too close for comfort, but tops.
That's an excellent marker.
Oh, well done, Peter Stewart Jr. What an excellent dart. Used that second dart to ricochet in the dart that lands in tops and takes the score to 5-4.
97.
Luke knows it really needs to be this leg, because as I say, Stewart Jr. would have the throw in the final leg if he can force a decider.
Not off to the best start, the American, when
100.
your opponent's firing in up one big treble a visit so far.
Quick reminder, Bo Greaves against Almudena Fajada is our next Winmau World Masters final, as Luke Littler looks to fill up. Disgraceful, didn't leave a finish.
I know, terrible. He'd be ashamed of himself. We'll be back for 169 to...
Good darts,
Excellent
Peter.
darts.
Not giving up.
Just a little knock on the door there just to say, I'm still here.
And a little chance here. Another 140 makes it interesting. Not to be, but he's coming down.
59. Luke, you require 124.
So 124 then for the Winmau World Masters Boys title, treble 18.
Stay there.
92.
He's found the treble 18 to leave 32. And that is an awkward one. Now.
60.
And he's very unlucky with the last 2, but was that his last darts in this Winmau World Masters final?
Double.
Luke Littler.
16.
Game.
First time of asking, and Luke Littler of England is the Winmau World Masters Boys Champion for 2022. Outstanding stuff, and an average of 90.06 at the end up.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. We will see them back at a presentation. Your runner-up, Peter Stewart Jr. and the Winmau World Master Boys Champion, Luke Littler.
Well said, Marco Meyer. They will be back on stage for the presentation soon. But Luke Littler, as I say, is your 2022 Winmau World Masters Boys Champion, and we will be back in a couple of minutes with our ladies' final, Bo Greaves and Almudena Fajardo.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the ladies' final here at the 2022 Winmau World Masters, played over the best of 11 legs. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the holder of 14 world ranking titles, the reigning Lakeside World Champion from England, Bo Greaves. Her opponent is the WDF World Open quarter-finalist and Spanish Open semi-finalist, the Europe Cup singles finalist from Spain, Almudena Fajardo!
We're now ready to begin, and it will be Bo to throw first for the ball.
The ladies Winmau World Masters 2022 final. England's Bo Greaves, Spain's Almudena Fajardo.
First leg, it's Bo to throw first.
Bo Greaves to get us underway. Both of these ladies will be, shall we say, more than satisfied at getting to the final.
59.
Both had absolute roller coasters in their semi-finals. Bo just getting through Mayo Miyuchi by 5 legs
60.
to 4, and Almudena just getting through Natalie Gilbert 5 to 4. Both players, in fact, all 4 players having match starts.
59. 60.
Long afternoons
60.
at darts. Started at 2 p.m. with our men's quarterfinals, of course. Seems a distant time ago, a distant memory now. As our Spanish lady strikes the first maximum. And against the throw, the 120-point lead.
41.
A slow start again from Bo.
12 darts, 282. Not what you expect to see
60.
from the world champion. But we have to remember, this girl is 18 years old.
That's better.
134.
Looks like that she's straight back into the leg, but it's Almudena with 141.
40 of them Could come down, which has come down. That's not a great dart. It's a horrible dart. A, it's a 3, but secondly, it also leaves 98, which is the awkward one. Bo, another treble 20, not to be. We'll stay there, though. Just explain to us exactly what happened there.
100. Almudena, you require 98.
Double 19. Oh, hello.
Should be a 3 to leave double 8. Doesn't want to slip into the 19.
82.
And doesn't.
You require 48.
Oh, single 8 or 16. 16 it is for double 16.
Game
And
for
Bo
the
Greaves
first leg, Bo Greaves.
takes the first leg in 20 darts.
Second leg, Almudena to
Was
throw
behind
first.
for the majority of the leg, but stuck to her task well. And the world champion leads 1-0.
1-0.
85.
The familiar hollering of "Come on, Bo" from Sister Bobby.
80.
#1 supporter, comes with Bo to all the tournaments. Even travelled as far afield as Australia to support her sister.
140.
That's dedication to the cause.
It is. When a dart stand in the treble like that, they are a sight to behold, aren't they? Look
Really
at that.
are.
140.
Peacockery in darting form.
$22.
Probably a Spanish curse there, I think.
$140.
Great darts. Got so well in command of this leg against the darts as well. And having also won the bull.
55. Bo require 141.
So 141 for Bo.
Yep.
Treble 19. Treble 10.
89.
Bad, she'll be back for 52. Almudena back in 199. Do absolutely nothing except pressurise.
I think that's 80.
99.
It was indeed.
Bo require 52.
52 for Bo then.
Single 20. No, she goes 12 for tops. Double 10. Not this
32.
time.
Chance for Almudena. Can she find the treble with her first dart? No. Top.
Excellent marker though.
Yes, I would suggest so. Wasn't used.
60. Bo require 20.
Double 10 then for Bo Greaves for 2-0. Oh, can't get much closer than that.
But also awkward. Yes, even awkwarder. As was that word.
That's easy for you to say.
No, it was awkward for me to say. Oh,
The road, Bo.
10.
that was
You require
that was how
40.
far Bo was across the ocky. She was in front. Oh, get points for that in a in another darting game. Whole of the 20.
Rueful shake of the. Oh,
was
wrong
going-
double.
Score.
Points for that. Wrong double. She'd have gone in the treble in the whole of the 10 as well. Boy, we would have had a treble up. 1 for 2s. And
it's there.
2s it is.
Bo Greaves.
21 dart leg.
Bo to throw
Go
first.
along with the 20 dart leg we had first, and it's a break of throw in favour of Bo. Almudena says, oh no. And here we go.
100.
Good grief. Has it been a long day, mate?
Yes.
No, the answer was no.
No, sorry.
Obviously, you would have carried on then, but...
Oh, now then. Ah, yes.
Well done. Well done, Almudena.
Even our Nick Rose can only applaud that.
140.
Can we get excited?
No.
No, we can't. That's why we can't have nice things.
45.
Despite that 180, Bo's ton and ton 40 have set her up in a brilliant way for this leg, and so it's almost like that first leg was the nervy leg for Bo, and she's now got her feet under the table, and it's the Bo Greaves show again.
Yes, exactly that.
100. Bo require 120.
17s.
Bullseye. Will she go for it?
She
Indeed
did go
will.
for it.
Third leg.
Ooh, early and misses. What a finish from the world champ.
There we go. A couple of people have always said to me, of which Martin Adams has always won. I'm going the quickest way I possibly can to get out. I don't care whether my I don't care whether my opponent's on 22 or 222.
A wise way of looking at things from Wolfie.
60.
3 times world champion, you probably believe him.
Yes, absolutely. Same price.
60.
30 and 260s so far. But Bogreaves now finding
140.
that little red bit. Penultimate match of this year's Winmau World Masters.
Indeed.
We have our best of 13 leg men's final following this. And then our presentations.
Indeed, we should also mention the fact that our 2 protagonists here are paying for £5,000 for the winner. €5,000, I beg your pardon. So,
Lovely.
courtesy of Winmau. A £5,000 first prize and £2,000 for the runner-up.
$96.
As indeed Bo first to the finish yet again in this 4th leg. She has returned to somewhere near her brilliant best.
60.
She wasn't firing on all cylinders in the semi-final against Mayumi Uchi. Found herself in a right slog. Oi. You can see the imprint left in the big 20 segment of that dart.
Yes.
40.
Yeah. Crazy. Christian should get his brushes out and brush that back out of the board. Talking of Christian, look, got to mention it, his last game of the weekend. Absolutely stunning performance. Been the most helpful guy, as we always knew he was from how he helped. I'll stop there because Bo's going to be looking at double 16 for a 4-0 lead. And Bo hits double 16 for a 4-0 lead. He's 1 away from the title. Sorry, 2 away from the title. We play best of 11 here, of course. But yes, back to Christian's most helpful guy will stand up there and referee. I think it was Friday that he stood and today. Pretty much all of the games. Refereeing just loves it. Has loved the opportunity and thoroughly nice guy.
That he certainly is.
100.
Well done and thank you, Christian. Well done and thank you to all of the NDB officials that have done a sterling job in making sure that even today on finals day we've gone really smoothly. God forbid I speak too soon, but all the players have been ready, and that doesn't happen by chance. Believe me, with dart players, you need to keep them on a leash when you're getting near to the finals.
Definitely.
Make sure they know when they're playing. Some of them be asking lots of questions. Some won't be asking any. Will be wandering off.
Some will just be making sarcastic comments.
Yeah. But yeah.
This is a lot better from Almudena Fajardo.
85.
Now, we did mention earlier, just going slightly off topic for a second, that it was Danny Lauby's 30th birthday today.
We did.
Well, it's not the only birthday in the room, as Bo fills it up.
180.
It would be remiss of me not to wish Lorraine Hyde a very happy birthday.
Oh, happy.
She's in the crowd.
She's 46.
139.
Sorry, Lorraine. I called her Lorraine Stanley earlier in the week. Now I've told her she's 46, so I can expect a Scottish kiss at some point. For those of you that may not understand what a Scottish kiss is, it's not a... I'm not being...
It's a Glasgow kiss.
A Glasgow kiss, yes, sorry, a Glasgow kiss is a headbutt. Although, to be fair, Lorraine will have to stand on a chair to deliver that.
Well, with that you're getting it in your bread basket.
Well, yes. Sorry, Lorraine. But happy birthday, Lorraine.
48.
To leave 60.
40.
To get a leg on the board,
Indeed.
Almudena Fajardo tops.
Come on, Almudena, let's get a leg on the board.
Double 10. No.
Oh, wasn't to be.
And this for 5-0 to go on the hill. She can and will.
The fifth leg.
Go on the hill.
Sixth leg, it's Almudena to throw first. Game
5-0 in this World Masters final.
Yes, unfortunately for Almudena, that first leg got away from her when she had the chance.
100.
And as we said, in legs 2 and 3, it just felt from there it's gone back to the bow that has won the 14 titles that you've mentioned. Oh. Well, that's only 120 because the
120.
third dart wasn't touching the board.
Yeah, but even if it was just caressing the face of the board, whatever segment it was caressing, it would have counted.
100.
There was a fabulous image a few weeks ago of James Richardson in the Modus Online League where he threw 2 treble 20s. The third one sort of seemed to hit the treble 20, bounce up, come back down, and land on the other 2 darts with the point touching the treble 20. It was a 180. It was when you watched it in slow motion, it was bizarre.
125.
One of the best I've seen was at a pro tour somewhere, and player threw 2 treble 20s. The third dart clattered into the other 2 and went in at this most ridiculous angle that it was touching the treble 18.
Oh.
It's the best 174 I've ever seen in my life.
And likely to see.
Aye. Bo first to the finish in leg number 6. But Almudena Fajardo needs a treble just to give Bo something to think about.
42.
Only 42. 2 treble 20s for tops. Great last start. Will should be back for 60. Almudena 134. Bo will return and will most likely have match starts, barring a catastrophe. Big 20 for double 20 to win a 15th title of the year and be crowned Winmau World Master.
Oh, not to be.
She's going to have to wait a little bit longer.
74.
Treble 18,
yeah.
double 10.
Good dart.
1 to go. No.
54.
So match point once again for Bo Greaves, the world champion. Is she going to become world master? Cap off the best darting year of her life.
No,
Good
not to
grief.
be.
Almudena, you require 20.
Maybe even the world champion gets a little bit nervy. Double 5 for Almudena.
Don't go inside. Oh dear.
16. So you require 40.
Tops, 2 10s.
Bending the wire. Yes.
It's there. And finally, Bo Greaves, a 6-0 scoreline in the final. She's won all bar one of her games to 0 in the Winmau World Masters this year. 6-0 with an 80 average, defeats Almudena Fajardo and is crowned the Winmau World Master for 2022. An outstanding year comes to an end for Bo Greaves. 15 titles, including 3 major titles.
Incredible.
It's just bonkers, it's nuts, it's crazy. 18 years of age and winning the lot. Bo Greaves is your 2022 World Master, and we'll be back with the men's final in a few minutes' time as Wesley Plaisier takes on Northern Ireland's Barry Copeland.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by the World Darts Federation and the Netherlands Darts Bond, it's time for our final match of the day. The 2022 Winmau World Masters Men's Final, played over the best of 13 legs. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the Spanish Open semi-finalist and reigning Belgium Open champion from the Netherlands, Wesley Plezier. His opponent is the Irish Classic and England Open quarter-finalist, the reigning Welsh Classic champion from Northern Ireland, the Daddy, Barry Copeland!
The unbelievable Barry Copeland from Northern Ireland has the task of taking on this man, Wesley Plezier of the Netherlands. 2 semi-finals in the men's tournament. Different outcomes, obviously. Barry Copeland beating Kai Fan Leung 6-3. What Wesley Plezier, a completely different emotional roller coaster that he went on. He came past Danny Lauby eventually by 6 legs to 5, but not before Danny had had 4 match darts. But, so which of these two gentlemen is going to take the crown of Winmau World Master? Wesley and countryman Marco Meyer having a bit of a chat there. Take that opportunity to give Marco a shout again, along with Christian Sorensen. Been absolutely immaculate on the stage, whether that be the streaming games or indeed today's finals.
That's a 25.
Top class referee for a top class tournament. Players then throwing for the bullseye. Wesley has won the bull.
First luck, it's Wesley to throw first.
It's the best of 13 now we move to. The chance to win €10,000. And the runner-up taking €5,000. Good weekend's work for both of these men, whatever may occur, but yes, of course, the money makes a difference, but so does the title. Look at the list of people that have won the World Masters. One of these two gentlemen can add their name to the list. And an impressive list it is too. I'm going to leave that with my co-hosts for this afternoon. Anthony Dundas will take you through a list of some of the previous winners.
Yes, well, John O'Shea, of course, the reigning World Masters champion for about the next half hour or so. But the likes of Adam Smith, Neil, Christoph Ratajski, Glenn Durrant twice, Martin Phillips, Stephen Bunting twice, Scott Waits, Martin Adams 3 in a row between 2008 and 2010, Robert Thornton, Michael van Gerwen, Raymond van Barneveld, all with their names on the roll of honour.
92.
Wesley Plaisier looks to become the first Dutchman to win the title since Michael van Gerwen back in 2006. And Barry Copeland looks to become the first Northern Irish champion as he fires in the first match of the final.
Let's put the pressure on Wesley's tops. 10s now.
An excellent 14 dart leg to start us off from Wesley Plaisier.
These lads play, they got to the point now where, oh yes, a 180 we say puts the pressure on, but they're used to it because of the quality that they're playing at. If we play down the dog and duck and someone hits a 180 against me, I'm under pressure from the start of the game. But you understand what I'm saying. I think it's slightly different for these guys because they almost expect there to be a big score coming out of the other person's hand.
Absolutely. Barry Copeland, as I mentioned earlier, after being corrected, the second Northern Irishman to play in a Winmau World Masters final.
100.
37 years after Ray Farrell made it to the final, he faced Dave Whitcomb. Now Barry Copeland takes on Wesley Plaisier. And a 180 from the big Dutchman.
Yes, he had a bit of a shabby start today due to the dart that fell on the floor. Interesting that Barry's staying there. That looks a little bit precarious, but excellent, very impressive. Barry had a slow start in his semi-final, was 2-0 down, and then next you blink, it was 5-2 up. Ended up, as we say, coming through 6-3.
59. Barry Unicorn 121.
121 then to level things up. He's got 6 darts at it, so he doesn't need to go the bullseye route in so much as finishing, but he can go the double 18 route to finish on this leg, and that's beauty. Absolutely plumb in the middle of the double 18. And that'll get the confidence up.
Absolutely marvellous stuff from Barry, who, and I know the match is only 2 legs old, but Barry is currently averaging 117.
Fair. He had 101 average in one of his games in the earlier stages of the Masters, so not adverse to a 100 plus average. And Wesley's had a few 96s and 95s, so he'll be hoping to keep his level at around that level, if that makes sense.
Indeed. Just received a text message from a man who very nearly became the second Northern Irishman to play in a Winmau World Masters final when he reached the semis back in 2012.
Okay.
Big Paul Brown.
Ah.
And what a run that was. That was my first World Masters. I remember it well.
19.
139.
How amazing would it be at the end of 2022 to have the World Champion and the World Master both Northern Irish?
Be incredible, wouldn't it? It's a very fair shout. Not sure the home crowd would see it that way, but I understand your point. Wesley down to 153 after 12. Barry looking to pressure that, and is going to pressure that if he can find another one. 12 points in front, 153. Difficult ask, but only one way to get 153. Treble 20. Not going to hit it now. 80, 73, treble 19.
99.
141 for Barry Copeland. I'm expecting treble 20, treble 19 if he gets the first target. He does. Treble 19 then. And now across to treble 10.
89. Western Unicorn 54.
14 for double top for the big Dutchman. There's the 14. Tops it is. Steps back, taps his dart. Deep sigh. Looks at the target. Aims. Fires. Thank you.
And hits it.
Wesley Plaisier. 4 targets, Barry to throw first. Game.
Lovely, lovely darts. Barry Copeland, the first dart in the treble 5, hung across the treble 20. So he plonked 2 in the treble 19. 129, not the most common score on a dartboard, it would be true to say.
Definitely not.
Well, he's not failed to hit a treble yet. This could be another 180. It is. 6 darts at the board. He's hit 6 trebles. Just a shame one of them was a treble 5, but my word. 129, 180. Wesley comes back with a 140. Standards at a good level here. And he's back in again, Barry Copeland. And again, 140 for 52 after 9. He was averaging 106, nearly 107 before this leg. So see if he can pop this 52. Wesley's not had the shabby leg either. He's on 161 after 9. 52 then. 12 it is. Tops. That's a bit above. Yes, he's gone above. Wesley's decided it's drink time. Barry's also decided to have a little sip. Wesley Palisier then with 161. Not to be. He stayed up to 80, treble 19.
40.
So Copeland then to level things up. Above again. Oh my goodness me.
Massive pull.
129, 180 to start the leg. And he could lose this leg because Wesley Palisier is now going for 60 with the 20 and tops then for a 3-1 lead and a break of throw. And he's got that tops, which, having won the bullseye as well, really puts the pressure on the Northern Ireland man. And Barry Copeland very sportingly gives a fist pump to Wesley there. A lot of body movement in Wesley as he swirls himself round on as he's releasing the dart.
Yep, quite a lot of moving parts to that particular throat. Same can't really be said for Barry Copeland. He doesn't really have much of a what you would call in golf in terms of backswing.
No, exactly right.
The dart stops in front of his face and then he lets it go from there.
But Wesley's it's almost like a bit of a John Henderson type of a rock to the...
Indeed, yes.
Rock across the hockey. You're right, it's more of a... It most certainly is. In fact, it's more prominent than I thought it was. The flick from the Barry Copeland hand. But that 140 needs to find a break. Is this going to be his opportunity? Yes, it is. He's only 20 points behind here. 266 needs to think about where his second dart goes. He doesn't now because that's in the treble 20. That's 80. He needs to come down now. Oh, lovely 137. We've started the previous leg with 129. Can he finish this leg on 129? Wesley's going to have something to say about that.
140. Very good recoil, 129.
Treble 19. Oh, still a chance. 60. Yes, bullseye for a 3-2 game. Oh, he's hit the 13. So 37 left. Wesley has a chance here on 104. Different options here. 20s, 18s, 16s. I think he's looking across at the 18s. He is. 54 leaves 50. 18 leaves 32 for a 4-1 lead. Taking his time.
Oh, that's why.
And the sporting riposte from Barry Copeland there. A round of applause for the 104 finish.
As we're about to crown our 4th champion, we'll say more congratulations to the 3 champions we already have. Paige Pauling, girls champion, Luke Littler, our boys champion, and Bo Greaves, who is our ladies champion. And Bo has actually made a little bit of history. as she becomes only the 4th player in history to win both the youth and the senior World Masters titles.
The 4th?
The 4th.
Okay.
Leanne Maddock done the double in 1992, winning both the girls and ladies titles. Stephen Bunting won the youths in 2001, then won the men's title in 12 and 13. Anastasia Dobromislova, girls champion in 2001.
Really?
Yes.
There we go, I didn't know that one.
2014 she won the ladies, and then Bo Greaves, 2017 and 2018, got her name on the girls title and is now the 2022 World Master.
There we go.
16.
Another tidbit of knowledge from the desk of Mr. Richard Ashdown.
Fabulous stuff.
18.
I'd like to congratulate you, Mr. Anthony Dundas, for a fabulous few days on the comms. I've been lucky enough to be sat by your side for a few of those games, but your meticulous work has gone not unnoticed by
83.
those out watching, but also those that have been pulling this event together, the WDF, but also the NDB. Comments from guys that we're working with. So congratulations to you, sir, and thank you for your efforts.
That's greatly appreciated. Thank you very much, Nick.
But, just don't mess it up when we do the presentations.
I'll try my very best.
158 then for Copeland. It really, really needs this leg, you'd suggest. But Wesley has the chance. He's hit an 180 in this leg. He's got 86 for a 5-1 lead, and you really would have to think that there would be no way back for Barry Copeland if he hits this bullseye. Oof.
Not far away at all. So, 100 for Barry Copeland. Treble 20 for tops. Might go tops
Yeah,
here.
that one's a bit more awkward than, yes.
Not to be in this occasion, but probably the wise choice. With the treble bed obscured with that first start. 9 for double 8 here.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, lovely big 9 as well.
Couldn't get any more central than that, I don't think. Double 8.
He's been lethal on his doubles, this lad.
He's been absolutely superb. And as the score reaches 5-1. Oh, Barry, hands behind back as he was ready to throw. It's not his throw. That's a laugh with Marco.
I think he thought it was loser throws.
Mugs away, as we call
Yes,
it.
that's absolutely right.
The averages as we move into leg 7. Wesley, 96.66, and Barry, he's still averaging 100.
That's incredible. He's losing 5-1 and averaging 100.
Not doing much wrong at all. But just Wesley Plaisier has been clinical on the doubles.
He has indeed.
140.
Just to give you an idea of how good
57.
the strength and depth in the WDF system is becoming, we have these two players contesting a major final. Wesley Plaisier ranked number 30 in the world. Barry Copeland ranked 25.
Wow.
And another maximum.
$91.
110 for, well, be quiet, Anthony. 90 left for Barry when he comes back.
100. Barry Unicorn, 90.
2 single 20s leaves the bull. Treble 20 leaves double 15. Treble 20 it is. Double 15 for 5-2. Oh, that's always the problem. Rueful shake of the head.
82.
Peeved that he went inside the double there.
Wesley Unicorn, 144.
And the way Wesley's finishing, can't take anything for granted here. 144, 2 treble 20s for double 12. Yes, another one of those. Yes,
Oh, my
double
word.
12 for a 6-1 lead
Look at
to go
Barry.
on the hill.
Oh, my word. Barry's face.
All Barry can do is laugh.
Barry Unicorn, 8.
In a very strange way, he is thoroughly enjoying himself.
Yeah.
He's getting, as you would call it, pumped 5-1. And he's loving it. It's very strange.
how many times in your life are you going to play in a World Masters
Well,
final?
yeah, absolutely.
12.
Double 6 to go 6-1 ahead, move on to the hill and be 1 away from the World Masters title. Double 3, the Little Richard double.
Oh.
Wires width away again. Barry Copeland breathes again in this leg. Nonchalantly steps up to the oche, takes aim at double 2 and hits it. And another massive grin in the face of Barry Copeland.
Ah, this is magical.
Absolutely brilliant. So here we go. Leg number 8. Barry Copeland, whose average has finally dropped below the ton.
It's a disgrace.
I know, shocking. 99.09. Oh, yes. Only 41. And already Wesley Plaisier has wrested the darts from Copeland in this leg. And seems to be unrelenting. 1-3-2. Three darts away from leaving himself on a finish.
Oh, lovely darts.
A lovely turn 40 in response from Barry. Four points in front before these, but Wesley has thrown 3 darts fewer.
59.
To leave a finish.
Yep. Biggest fishes when he returns.
This doesn't find the treble. He's going to need to look at the 25 perhaps, or it has found it, so stay there. Okay, no problem with that. No problem with that. It's not the worst dart in the world. It's left 120, which is eminently better and easier than 125.
Barry just off the wrong side just to get out of Wesley's way as he was ready to throw. That is epic darts again. So Shanghai on the 20s for the daddy from Northern Ireland. Oh, he's unlucky. Wins his.
56. Western Unicorn 35.
So it should be big 3 for double 16 for Wesley Plaisier. There's the 3. Double 16 to move 6-2 in front.
Oh,
and
there he is again on those doubles.
And that is a break of throw. So now Wesley on the hill, throwing for the Winmau World Masters title. And he keep his composure.
57.
If you can keep your head when all around you is losing theirs, or whatever the phrase is.
It starts like that.
Yeah. The paraphrasing pup.
60.
57 and 60. First 3 darts each in this one, and
59.
treble's proving to be a prize commodity in this particular
very much
leg.
so.
Oh, there we go. Barry's in. Barry's in. Barry's in. Outstanding visit. But what a response. What a response. Oh, yes. And a massive round of applause. The biggest round of applause came from Barry Copeland there. Alongside a little fist pump.
These two gentlemen are going to make it to Lakeside, and there'll be great additions. Barry Copeland's smile and fist pumps when he hits. He's got a bit of character to him.
Absolutely. The culmination of a fantastic career for Barry Copeland. He's finally made it to the World Championship.
Indeed.
Is Lakeside ready for the daddy?
40.
Are they indeed?
Wesley Unicorn, 118.
So here we go, match point Plaisir. He's got 6 at this, 118. Goes 18 first. Tops for the Winmau World Masters title. Oh, he's only gone and done it. A 15 dart leg for Wesley Plaisir. And the big Dutchman is the Winmau World Masters champion. A 96.2 average for the big man. Lovely scenes on the stage. Big Barry Copeland is congratulating his opponent, who, look what it means to him. Absolutely thrilled. Wesley Plaisir is your 2022 Winmau World Master. Nick Rolls, it's been an absolute pleasure sharing the commentary box with you this evening.
It's been fabulous. It's been an unbelievable experience just being here as a part of the Winmau World Masters. Barry Copeland gets a deserved round of applause, not only from the crowd, but also from our 2022 Winmau World Masters champion, Wesley Plaisir. He's going to leave the stage now. We're going to be moving very shortly into our presentations. My name's Nick Crowles. I'd like to thank you all for watching. We're going to stay with you for those presentations. But for myself and Auntie, a very good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our presentation, and to make that presentation, we welcome to the stage from de Bonteveer, Thea Vestdijk, and the WDF Secretary General, Nick Rose. We begin with our finalists, and our first finalist is our girls finalist. Winning the runner-up trophy and €125 from Finland, Ida Lanko. One more time for Finland's Ida Lanko. We come to the boys finalist, winning the runner-up trophy and €250 from the United States of America, Peter Stewart Jr. One more time for Peter Stewart Jr. We now come to our ladies finalist, winning the runner-up trophy, €2,000 from Spain, Almudena Fajardo. One more time for Almudena Fajardo. Now for our men's finalist, winning the runner-up trophy and €5,000 from Northern Ireland, Barry Copeland. Once more for Barry Copeland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to our World Masters champions. We begin with our girls champions, winning the Champions Trophy and €250 from England, Paige Pauling. One more time for your Gunnels World Master, Paige Polly. We now come to our boys champion, picking up the Champions Trophy at €500. Your Winmau World Masters boys champion is England's Luke Littler. Your boys Winmau World Master, Luke Littler. We now come to our Ladies World Masters and a little bit of history, as this young lady becomes only the 4th player to win both the Youth World Masters and the Senior World Masters. Picking up the Champions Trophy, €5,000 and the title of 2022 Winmau Women's World Master, Bo Greaves. Your Ladies Winmau World Master, Bo Greaves. And now, ladies and gentlemen, last but by no means least, we crown our men's Winmau World Master. Picking up the Champions Trophy, €10,000, and most importantly, the title of 2022 Winmau World Masters Men's Champion from the Netherlands, Wesley Pleisier! Not only is he your 2022 Winmau World Master, he's going to the lakeside, Wesley Pleisier! Right, folks, get your trophies over there. We're going to have a group shot. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for your 2022 Winmau World Masters Champions, Paige Pauling, Luke Littler, Bo Greaves, and Wesley Lysier. Your Winmau World Masters Champions, Paige Pauling, Luke Littler, Bo Greaves, and Wesley Lysier. Well, ladies and gentlemen.